Hey guys, how's it going? Gotta finish my energy bar real quick. All right, it's not an energy bar, it's an Optavia bar. Same thing, pretty much a multivitamin. Hello. Look, if you're not watching this live, if you're watching, let me just pull my microphone up here by my face, that might help. Look, if you're watching this after the live stream and you're watching this because you saw the video that I just uploaded 2 hours ago, look, don't worry. If you want to make changes to the game document or are interested in working on, coming up with a story or at least something about the game project, the game document, still download, make changes, upload it to Discord, send it to me through email. Again, if you send it to me through email, leave a message or a comment on that video or this live stream after it's over to let me know that you've emailed me, because I am shit at checking my email and I probably won't. So I just wanted to start the stream off, at least relatively at the beginning, with saying that. So again, don't worry about it. If you're rewatching the stream later, it's not too late. Head on over to the Discord. Now, check the date on the video, because if you're watching this like fucking 2 weeks to a month down the road, maybe not. Maybe we'll be completely concrete on the game doc we have. Whatever. Check in if it's been a long while. So, Dylan, Explorer, I guess is how I should pronounce that. Hey, how you doing? Linux Gamer, obviously, hello. But I mean, I feel like I don't gotta say hello to Linux Gamer in chat, just because I did kind of already chat with him in the live chat beforehand. So, good. Apparently, I'm getting better at pronunciating. How do you say it? Is it pronouncing or No, it's enunciating. Pronunciating. Fuck me, dude. All right, look, I do have to just go ahead and say this before we do anything else that's like kind of mentally taxing or requires my brain to function. I got to be honest with you guys. I have gotten zero sleep. I compressed like 20 plus gigs worth of footage and probably 16 plus hours worth of footage down into like a 12-minute video. Yeah, so I've been up all night. I haven't slept at all. So yeah, but that Optavia bar is going to kick in, and I've had a sugar-free Red Bull, and I'm drinking sweet tea. So we're gonna be all right. All right, I'll be able to get through this. I am good. I am just seriously tired, and kind of pissed off about one thing, and it's not a big deal, but it is kind of a big deal. DaVinci Resolve doesn't work anymore. And for those of you who are kind of like me and primarily almost always just use Kdenlive, especially if you're just doing basic video editing, like, let me just go ahead and say this. If you do very basic video editing, like very basic, and you already use Kdenlive or a basic tool like Kdenlive, don't go out and switch to any other paid software or DaVinci Resolve. Just don't, like, at all. You might get some better render times, but like, it's not worth it. You got to relearn a whole workflow, key bindings. It's just, it's a pain in the ass. But yeah, DaVinci Resolve doesn't work anymore. For some reason, don't know. I can edit a video, but as soon as I start playing on the timeline, there's a certain period that it plays. Like, I can't remember exactly what it was. Like, it's like 47 seconds or something like that. And then it just stops, freezes, the entire program crashes. It's fucking sick. Which really sucks, because I wanted to get back into DaVinci Resolve only because obviously color grading, and also the fact that, like, one of my best friends, his company just partnered with DaVinci Resolve, and like, they've been a great company to work with, like, all that stuff. So I did kind of want to go that route, but yeah, so I had to go to the Kden Live route. And let me tell you something, taking 10 plus hours, because like one clip was 10 plus hours worth of footage, and trying to turn the speed up a lot, and then adding music and like a whole bunch of other stuff, and then multiple extra super long clips after that, speeding them up and everything. Dude, Kden Live sucks dick and balls at that stuff. I literally had to do the time lapse, render that out, and then go back into Kden Live, import in the rendered out version of the time lapse, and then do the rest of the editing from there, just so Kden Live, like the preview function or, you know, editor, wasn't fucking running at 2 frames per second. Jeff, how's it going? Everybody, I hope you're doing good. We're going to talk more gaming related stuff. Just kind of talking about the video I put out this morning. Which, can I get like a head count here? How many of you guys, just give me a yay in chat if you did watch the video I put out a couple hours ago. If you haven't, it's fine. Trust me, it's fine. It's not like you need to rush and go see it. Like, I'm not saying it's like a bad video. I'm just saying it's not like you need to rush and go see it now. You know, it's fine. You can watch it later. It's really just a time lapse of me talking about Blender and where the game doc is right now, and kind of what the idea for the game is. Resolve beta. See, I'm not even using the fucking beta version. I'm using, quite literally, bone stock stable DaVinci 18 or Resolve 18 or whatever. What the fuck, dude? How's it not working? The grade I'm getting is distinction merit because I don't want to resit exams. The UK grading system is very different to US, and I'm doing BTEC, which aren't the same as normal UK grading either. Yeah, that sounds... Wait, hold on. Distinction merit? The fuck is that? Like what is that? The grade I'm getting, like, I'm familiar with grades like A, B, C, D, E, well, not E, but A, B, C, D, F. I'm also familiar with numbers, so like 1 to 100. Like, is this like are you talking about degree? Is that what you mean by grade? Like the degree you're getting? No streaming while I'm at work. Hip Dad, it's all right. It's all right. I kind of needed to go ahead and stream because I have to stay up for a while because I got to fix my sleep schedule now. And talking with you guys is kind of the best way of staying up. I mean, I've done 24-hour streams before, so I can clearly keep myself awake talking with you guys. I watched 5 minutes and had to go do something, but I'm planning to. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I will say, though, if you're part of this live stream, that video is probably not going to be very informative, only because that video is a setup for this live stream. But it is... If you do enjoy watching like Blender time lapses or anything like that, then you'll enjoy it. The only thing that I will say is when it comes to this time lapse, there's so much GD footage compressed down in that 12 minutes that it's not very smooth. You're definitely not going to be able to see exactly what happened in between, different points. Again, it's like fucking 16, maybe more hours worth of footage compressed down into 12 minutes. And I cut out literally only the spaces where I kept recording and I was up away from the computer. So like maybe I cut out an hour at most. So it's a lot of footage. Oh, nice. Wait, Windows caps you out at 1.6 gigahertz? Get the really? Come on now. What the fuck is Windows detecting it as? Like, what? Do they even sell 1.6 gigahertz CPUs anymore that aren't ARM CPUs and aren't used? Okay, you can't throw me a $20 eBay CPU. Doesn't count. Talking about manufactured. I play it so you get the view. Wait, I played it so you get the view. Oh, I got you. Oh, that is true. That is very true, Fraggle. Yeah. The video definitely also isn't that informative if you watch me do stuff in Blender or had me explain it. Darth Vader, how's it going? Distinction merit is the second highest. I think it's equivalent to an A or something. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. So like, do all of the grades have like long ass names like that? Because that's seems kind of wordy, you know? 8th grade gets out early now. Dude, that like Hip Dad. Please let me know if this upsets you. I hope it doesn't. It should be funny, but that is exactly what I've heard my grandfather say to like kids, to like in his eyes, kids my age. I mean, we're definitely not kids. I mean, people my age like are starting families, but he'll always like I can't remember who it was, but one of my friends, like he had just gotten engaged and we were over at my grandparents' place. I think we were smoking or something and came back in and he was talking about his college classes, like because he was explaining to me like, because again, if you don't know this, I'm not college educated. If you haven't been able to figure it out yet, I am not college educated. However, he was telling me about what he was explaining one of his classes and stuff, and my grandfather was like, can't remember exactly what he said, but I'm gonna try and paraphrase. He was like, "Oh, so now you're getting to learn big boy math," and like, oh, dude, that is just as there's something. Me and my buddies also used to joke about this. Like, I don't know, that story made me think about this, but like, there's something so wrong about, like, you know how like an older person can like call you champ and it's not really a big deal, like it doesn't really affect you. I want you to try something. Just try it. Even with one of your closest friends, if you don't want to get hit, probably your closest friend, walk up to them, pat them on the shoulder, and tell them, "Good job, champ," the next time they do something good. Like, just do it. It is honestly probably, for one, it feels good to say, but if you're ever on the receiving end of it, it is probably the most degrading, patronizing bullshit you'll ever experience. And it's awesome. Like, awesome. Like, just try it. Just start doing it to your friends. Like, it's great. My closest group of friends, we all do that to each other. It's fucking fantastic. It's totally different when someone your own age is doing it to you. It's just something else. I'd like to vape. Ooh, Mary Jane right now. Remotely. Come on, homie. If you're working remotely, hit it up. Like, this is what cracks me up about my mom so much. Cause like, okay, this is dead ass a true story that happened maybe 2 weeks ago. Maybe. Probably sooner. My mom's working. She's stressed out. And like, she's just like not about it. Like, she's just mentally done with the fucking day. And she's like, I just can't wait to be done and have a drink, you know, get to drinking. I was like, Mom, you do know you work remote, right? She's like, well, yeah. I'm like, so, you know, you could just start drinking now. And she's like, well, no, I've still got to work. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. But like, what do you have to do? She's like, I've got to do like this report, answer some emails, and go back with someone on Teams. I'm like, Mom, all of that stuff you could do drunk and no one would know unless you told them. And she was like, good point. Started drinking. I'm like, of course, like, you work remote. Like, no one knows. I mean, unless you have to do video conferencing, you're good. You're all good. And even if you are video conferencing, just don't bring the glass up, you know, just don't drink it. Yeah. I mean, that'll be one of those things that gets fixed though. It is weird though that the Linux kernel is, well, it's not really weird. I don't know. Nowadays, Xeon's server architecture, the fact that the Linux kernel has better support doesn't surprise me, especially nowadays. I mean, even chip manufacturers are, especially in the server space, they're pretty much all testing against Linux, so makes sense. Oh, no. So I'm doing a double course of this subject. What? So this is not like what you're majoring in. This is like a class, like one class out of all of your classes, and you're doing a double course of it? I'm so confused right now. Linux Gamer, I gotta be honest, the way you're describing your school system right now seems a little complex, you know, unnecessarily complex, if I may reach out on a limb here. You know, just saying. I mean, it seems a little bit too complex. I am the old. All right, good. As long as I didn't offend nobody, good. Dude, some people get really offended. Like, dude, some people get really offended about age, and I'm like, I'll never get that. I'll never get that. When I'm an old motherfucker, like, and shit, I don't care if somebody thinks I'm old as fuck when I'm 40. Like, people start calling me old and treating me old. I gotta be honest, I kind of do envy that. I really do. I really do want to be at the age where even if I'm not actually there, people think I'm cognitively slow as shit. I do want that, you know? Just as an elderly person, so nice. Like, it's gotta be so nice. Like, yeah, like, aging fucking sucks. You're probably gonna have chronic pain. I mean, shit, I'm 20 something and I've dealt with chronic pain for years of my life, so it's not really like that part would bother me, but Just having people open the doors to you. And like, as an old person, like if someone's mean to you, like it only happens on a rare blue moon, you know? Like people are always nice. Sounds good. If you smoke weed, you're ultra cool. Like if you're my age and you're smoking weed, you're a degenerate, you know, like you're just wasting your life. If I'm 60 and smoking weed, I'm fucking awesome. And like even kids my age, when I hang out, like it's kind of what's up. I'm down for that. I'm down for being old. I actually can't wait to get real old. Although at the same time, I don't also want to get real old, because the one thing that does scare me about getting old is my eyesight getting far worse than it already is now. Like, dude, my worst nightmare is like I'm still able to see, but I'm like my grandfather, where like I have to like lean in to the screen. I got to be like right here to be able to see anything. Oh God, that part I'm not gonna like, just because, dude, I'm gonna fuck up my back having to look at, zoom up to a screen, or I'm gonna have to pay hundreds of dollars to get a fancy, nice face monitor set that goes fucking, 6 feet out from the wall, straight up to my face. This has turned into an interesting pod. I should be sleep deprived. Can't speak. Oh, right. So I should be sleep deprived more when I live stream. I go off on tangents and have a good time. I didn't go to college either. I'll be trying to pass the vape. Oh, dude, you just gotta stop smoking the real strong stuff, dude. You gotta go out and get the cheap, get the cheap vape cartridges and stuff, from time to time. That way you can have those for work days. You just get a slight buzz. You don't get to the point where you're so high where you're like, I don't think this report even looks right. It just, gotta be honest with you, Jimmy. This report is boring as shit. Like, can we just turn on some Office? Oh, dude. I have good memories. I gotta be honest. I honestly don't know if The Office is a good show. Being honest, I have no idea. And here's why I don't know if it's a good show. I've only ever watched The Office stoned. Ever. And it's fucking awesome when you're stoned. But I honestly don't know about, just regular. Like just watching it regular. It may be boring as shit. I really don't know. So I'm in what's called sixth form. What the fuck? Hold on. Dude, you explaining your school system? This is wild. This is like explaining like a sorority or a frat house. I'm in Sigma Beta 6. I only fuck bitches on Friday. What's up? So hold on. I'm in what's called sixth form. So I have 3 subjects. One of them is the double. What? What? Sixth form is basically college. Either you can do sixth form or go to college. What? So, yo, sixth form, you stay in the same school, but you have freedom. What? I am so confused. So, like, you have 2 forms of college? That seems great. I missed Yombo Prime. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Maybe I didn't and I'm sleep deprived and I forgot I did that, but we just use numbers for grading. Yeah, keep it simple, dude. You either get a 0 or a 100, maybe somewhere in the between if you're a piece of shit, but you get that 100, dog. Get that 100 or you just don't do it. Pretty simple. Keep it real easy. Maybe you get a grade in between 0 and 100, but that's just you know, at that point, I don't know what you're doing. There's gonna be so many people who are either, most likely none of you who are actually in the stream are gonna like not read the sarcasm in that, but there's gonna be some person who, before I've started speaking now, is already in the comments like, you fucking idiot, like 87 is a decent grade and I got that last week on my test. There's gonna be somebody. NA school systems are unnecessarily expensive. I think I'd rather go through a complex system than an expensive system. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're kind of right. Kind of right. I mean, or you can just go the like, you know, the entrepreneurial route and just not go to college at all. It's a pretty bomb way of doing it too. I literally got one job because I didn't have a college degree, which that was pretty sick. That was pretty lit. By the time you are my age, you'll have glasses with computer screens that auto adjust to your sight. Oh, dude, that would be fucking sick. Well, or maybe if I really luck out, like super luck out, like maybe I make the right sacrifice to the right pagan deity, maybe scientists will invent something that just like gets rid of like eye deterioration. Like my eyesight just never gets bad. I mean, I think that's called LASIK. Wow. Might have been the most retarded thing I've ever said. Wow. You ever say something, you're like, damn, I'm stupid. Yeah. Well, shit. In sixth form, you can stay at your high school, but you get treated as an adult? What the fuck? This is wild. Dude, I need to... Dude, is there like a... Can you send me a documentary on your school system? I would actually like to get stoned and make some popcorn and watch it. Like, it would be like a nature documentary. Dude, like... So... I'm just trying to get this straight. Like, you can be... This is hard for my brain to process. You can be like in your low to mid 20s and walking around your fucking high school. That's fucking wild. I guess sixth form is kind of like the community college you guys have. Dude, if you could stay in your own high school, it ain't nothing like fucking community college, brother. Community college is a college, but you just go to for a shorter time. Dog, what the fuck? In high school, we have 9 to 1 grade. Wait, what? 9 to 1? Okay. College have the A to E system. Okay. I agree with you, Fraggle. I agree with you. Wait, what you talking about? 880 nanometer. Jeff? What do you mean? Like, what was that in response to? Shalev, how's it going? Hello, I'm here but in class, so I can't hear you. All I want to say is good luck. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. He said the R slur. What? What are you talking about? What R slur? No idea what you're talking about. When you're my age, you'll know whatever you say is stupid, and you're okay with. Oh wait, you're talking about retarded. Oh, you think that's a slur? No, I'll say a few slurs. That's fine. You can eat my fucking dick. You think that's a fucking swear word? Anybody who's trying to take the word fucking retarded out of the lexicon of society, nah, it's not happening. Not happening. It's a fun word to say. That's the only reason I defend it. I don't care. Also, no one calls people retards as actual, like, an insult. Like, that's insane. Like somebody who screams the N-word at a black dude is just just inherently racist. Like, no one, like, there's literally no one that walks up to someone with mental issues and screams retard. Like, no, it doesn't happen. I mean, literally doesn't happen. Never seen it. I don't know why I'm trying to defend retard, but also at the same time, I will. No problem. I got no problem defending that word. Also, if that's something you want to unsubscribe for, dude, go ahead. Go ahead, because I'm not going to stop saying it. Yeah, you're just going to have to send me a good documentary on it, Linux Gamer. He was in 8th grade. So you can be 20 and be around 11, 16-year-olds. Oh, gosh. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But also at the same time, like, it's just weird. No, sixth form is 16 to 18, then you have university after that. Okay. I'm so confused. Okay, yeah. No, just send me a documentary. I use 660 nanometer for tissue healing. There are studies that 880 nanometer can heal eyes. Red light therapy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna have red light shoved in my eye. I mean, that's also exactly what fucking LASIK is. Just lasers. But yeah. I don't know. It seems a little bit intense. But let me go ahead and open up a new tab. And since we've got everybody in here, or at least, we got you guys, the important people in here, we're going to go ahead and move on to working on the game doc. Now, I uploaded it to Google Drive. I can open it with Google Docs. Oh gosh. Shit. Throwing vapes on me. Having hiccups. It's no good. All right, hold on. Can I turn on dark mode? Like, is there a fucking dark mode for this bitch? Please, for the love of God, tell me I'm not going to have to install a dark reader to get a dark mode in Google Docs. View? Nope. Dude, I'm not. Dude, my fucking eyes, bro. Can we get... I cannot find a single thing on this page that has... Fuck, I gotta go get dark reader. Oh my God. Google Drive. Oh, Google. Install this dark reader for Chrome. Add the extension. Oh my God, thank you. Fuck me. Oh my God, that's so much better. Oh. Christ. Dude. People need to get their shit together. Google. Fuck. Alright. If we were friends when I was a stoner, we would have had the most fun, intense combos. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's nothing like getting nice and stoned with somebody, especially somebody that you like, and then just chatting, like just talking. So nice. I mean, I would be willing to try it, but I don't believe it firsthand. I'm also not calling you a liar at all. I'm just saying it's one of those things that I would have to try before believing. But I'm also not down. Like I'm down for trying quite a lot. There's very few things I'm not down for. I mean, my grandfather got into those fucking magnetic bracelets. They were supposed to like make it harder, like improve your balance and stuff. Yeah. Took a while for me to convince him those don't work. Long time. Way longer than it should have, if we're being honest. But yeah. So got to Google Doc. Let me zoom in some. Let me know. Is that enough? Let me see. Can I go? No. Okay. One up is all right. So that's pretty much the highest we're going zoomed in. To a wild. It began to. Oh fuck. Began to. Wait. What? Who had received? I gotta spell right. Received it. Began to. Oh. Go. Become. No. We'll do become. I just clicked on that. Got wild and extremely violent. Yeah. All right. I don't know why I'm fixing that up. We're gonna fucking rewrite that anyway. So, has anyone downloaded and edited the game document or wants to? Anyone want to? Because literally right now, I will. I'll make this link editable. And give you editor. So anyone can come in here and make changes. The only thing though is when I give out this link so that you can come in here and edit with me live. If you start going crazy, deleting a whole bunch of stuff, just whatever, whiling out, writing shit that you obviously shouldn't write. Not only will I lock up this file, I'll also ban you from the channel. Okay? So I am going to go ahead and make that statement. Like, just so you know. And also, just so you know, Google Docs lets me see who's editing and what's their name. So, just letting you know. Does anyone want to make changes live? Or have you already made changes and just need to upload it? Let me know in chat. Oh, well, I will say you probably don't want to touch it up, the spelling and grammar and stuff, only because most likely a lot of it's going to be changing today, so. No, that works. Tip dad, that definitely works. As long as you got a good story to write for that, go for it. Fucking yeet 'em skeeter, brother. So, all right. So I know at least one person wants it. Oh wait, I already copied the link. Let me go over here. I'm gonna post this in chat. There you guys go. There's the link. So you can come in and make changes. We need to figure out how the fuck do we do Isn't there like a comment thing, like note majigger? All right, so we already got, I believe that's somebody in here, right? Wait, now I've clicked on them. Oh, this is just show where their cursor is, I guess. I have no clue. Open comment history. Comment. Ah, well, wait, we can't add a comment. What the fuck? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, oh, there we go. Add comment. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we can use comments to ask questions or anything. Cool. So if you guys, well, and you can also use chat. Well, all of the weapons and items in game and everything, most, if not all of them, are going to be from the asset pack. If we don't have an item or we need to custom make something, I mean, we'll do that. But I honestly doubt for most things we'll have to make anything custom, and I don't really want to make anything custom because that's going to take a lot of time that could be spent developing systems and mechanics, and then finalizing the art style, because we're gonna have to do a lot of custom shader work eventually to really make the aesthetic stand out, and take the assets that we have from custom from stock like asset to looking custom and at least somewhat different. Because instead of doing custom textures and a lot of drawing or modeling itself, we're really just going to write shaders, or a shader, or maybe a few shaders. We'll definitely make another shader for water, but we're definitely going to make a shader for the characters and objects and everything in the world, just to take that bland, just color texture and make it kind of pop. And we're going to be kind of adding a toony / Breath of the Wild Zelda kind of mix on it, you know? Well, I will say, if you've got time to message in chat from time to time, if you've got any ideas for story, or anything like that, when you get the chance, I mean, if you want to write a long message and write a story, you know, just work on writing out a big old chat message, and, you know, when you're finally done with it, you know, after a few times you've gotten the chance to write messages and build up your story, send it on through chat. That's fine. Totally fine. Because we're going to work on the story right now. That's what we're working on, the story and world building. That's all we're working on. And the story can be literally anything. It just has to involve Zambezies. That's it. And there's nothing saying it's got to be a virus, a disease, radiation. Like, you know, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. Vape missiles? Fuck yeah. I'm down for that. We could totally, absolutely, and 100%, just for shits and giggles, make that a part of the game, just for fun. Like, model, I mean, we could do that in like fucking 2 minutes in Blender. Model a fucking jewel, just a nice old jewel in Blender. If you don't know what the jewel is, I'm disappointed in you, but I'll show you. Well, actually, I'm not really disappointed. If you don't know what a jewel is, you're probably, you probably don't vape, and that's probably why. This thing got fucking everyone vaping, dude. I literally, dude, like this picture does something to me. Like I have a physical reaction to this. I see a jewel and the fucking mango right there. If you don't know the backstory, jewels are now illegal in the US. Why? There's no reason. It makes no sense. It's no different than any other nicotine vape. But they originally made I think it was the cream and the mango flavor illegal. Like they put bans on them at the governmental level to stop it because kids like them. And I got to be honest, I was 18, 19 when they did that. I was a sad dude. When I tell you, you could not get mango pods around here. I mean, bro, me and every single one of my friend right before the law was passed had fuckloads of mango pods. I mean, we had like probably 24 at the minimum per person because they were so good. There was no other vape on the market that was as good as Juul's, and the mango flavor was incredible. Now, these pod packs would cost you like anywhere from like, it was normally around 15 to 16 bucks for 4 pods, which is essentially 4 packs of cigarettes. Not essentially, it's 4 packs of cigarettes. Dude, when I drove up to New York, I pulled up to this gas station. It was this little Indian gas station, and inside they had mango pods. And I hadn't had a mango pod in fucking probably year and a half. I was so excited. They were $30, double the normal cost. I paid it happily. I mean, I've never been so happy in my entire life. Hopped in the car, popped it in. Look, boys, I've had sex before. I think that was better. Like, these mango pods were, oh my God, dude. Oh, so good. Oh, sell my left nut to get another one, dude. Oh, so good. So good. Stone zombies. Oh, dude, that could totally be the story. Why not? Why not? Think about it. Just bear with me here for a second. Someone laces the weed supply with a batch of coke that also, which also, by the way, if you don't know this, if you're ever gonna like go buy weed from someone illegally, just know the odds of it being laced with something is like pretty much zero. Like, yes, it does happen, but that's what happens when people who are stupid and are very new to drug dealing and believe what their grandmommy tells them about drugs. Because, well, one, if you're lacing drugs with another drug, you're removing your own profit margin. So as a drug dealer, it's extremely stupid. So you shouldn't do it. So it's like, it's not even smart on the drug dealer's part to do it. But let's just say in this hypothetical story scenario, bad weed laced with cocaine that has something in it infects everyone. So it was the stoners who turned first. Oh, dude, no. We need an explanation for why everyone else started smoking pot. Or we set this in like a future scenario, but kind of like Idiocracy, where everyone's just, instead of like everyone's become idiots, everyone's just become fucking total stoners. Like even like, you know, high level engineers at like NASA are just fucking blazing it up in the office. Dude, that would be fucking wild. Could you imagine going in, going into like fucking SpaceX or like NASA, and like there's like a $400 billion rocket in the background, and like on the table next to it, there's just a bong. God, dude, that would be so fucking funny. God, that is true. That is true. Fraggle, you got a good point. They are normally hungry. Giggle while they eat brains. That'd be fucking creepy. Oh, that would be the worst. Dude, getting eaten alive by a giggling zombie. Oh, dude, we should totally do that. Oh, like the backstory for the zombies has to include like part of the condition is like them going manic, like they have you know, jittery muscle movements, and they laugh, or like, you know, giggle, laugh. Oh, it's fucking terrifying. Like, all right, like, look, hold on. I'm going to load up the asset that we're using for the zombie animations. Because, I mean, I could custom make animations, but I think after you see these, you'll agree with me that if I was to use, or if I was to do my own custom animations, I would be a fucking idiot because I paid $20 to get these. Dude. Like, just imagine these things fucking, this thing right here, like that thing fucking run at you just giggling, like pained, moaned, giggling, like exasperated giggles. Good Christ. Like, just look at that. Fuck. Oh, dude, I cannot wait to use that animation. Just that like head turn and like fucking swivel and just like run towards you. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh. And that thing fucking giggling. Oh, Christ. It'd be so scary. I like it. I think we should do that. Alien experiments turn everyone into zombies. Dude, I am open to every single possible suggestion that you guys want. The only thing that I am going to say is, look, I'll post it again in chat. Here is the link to come in, and you can edit this game document with us during the live stream. If you want to, I'm going to delete this story here because that's a bad story. We're definitely going to write a new one. So here, I'm going to write person 1, person 2, and person 3. So this live stream is going to be different than all other live streams. Here's what I need. I need 3 volunteers to come in here. Choose a line. Okay, you can see each other's cursor. Once someone's cursor goes onto a person line, that's their line. I need 3 people to get down in here, get on their line, and get ready to write us a story. All right? You write your story. We choose the best one, and then as a group, we refine it. After I get home at 3 p.m., oh, dog, we're going to have a long live stream then. It's all right, though. We can do that. We can do that. So, Dumbo Octopus, are you gonna? So again, guys, the way this is gonna work, all right? Once you come to this document, you move your cursor down to one of the person lines, either at the beginning or the end. How's it going, party? don't write anything from this point on. But thank you, thank you for telling me who you are. We do want to know who's writing these glorious stories. But again, guys, come on in here. If you're going to write a story, choose a line. If you're not, then don't. It's fine. But use my suggestions as you will. Well, I think we definitely will. Same with Fraggle. Fraggle needs to get the fuck in here. If he's not already. Because Fraggle's going to write us a goddamn masterpiece. I know this was going to happen. Because Fraggle, wasn't it Fraggle who came up with a zombie giggle? No, it was Hip Dad. Hip Dad came up with that. Damn! Hip Dad coming out with the banger. I got confused because Fraggle did agree with him. Or mention zombie giggle. I don't know what to write. It's all good. So again, we're going to sit here for a while and we're going to discuss. So you've got time. Like if you do want to write something, but you don't know what you want to write, come on into the document. Just go ahead and come on in before it goes too far in chat. I mean, again, I'll repost it here in a bit when it's lost in chat again, but, come on in. Yes, party. I see you writing my name. Scroll down. What types of guns? No. We don't really need to define the types of guns. We already know what types are going to be. It's all the types in the asset pack, which is a lot. It's going to be ARs, pistols, sniper rifles, maybe. It depends on which map style we go with. But again, all of this is for a conversation at a later time. Right now, it's just story. That's all we're working on. And you've got plenty of time to come up with some, because we're going to talk for a while, and I mean, poor Hip Dad's not going to be home for like fucking forever, but he does want to write something. But then again, I also will say this, and don't take this the wrong way, because this is not meant to be like combative at all. But Hip Dad, you've been here from day one. Like when it comes to this game dev stuff, you've known about the game document for a while, and I've been telling you to download it and change it. So just saying. All right. You have had plenty of time. Just saying. But also, I don't want you to take that the wrong way, because I do actually want you to write something, because apparently you coming up with bangers today. So, don't take that the wrong way. Still write me a good story. I mean, can't you just like ignore your boss? No, party. All right, I have party. I don't think you were in here when I said this, but I did also make a point to be like, if you don't, well, I don't think I said if you don't listen, but if you start making edits and stuff to things that don't pertain to what we're doing, I will lock down the document. So no nefarious actions, no just changing the document willy-nilly here and there. Like, we're going to go through this as a group together and kind of in a orderly fashion. Yes, but we need story. And Fraggle, are you in this document? I hope so. So I have to talk to you in some way other than like You could just use chat. And no, you don't have to talk to me. Again, everyone is in party. I've tried explaining this to you and other people, and I need y'all to get this. And I don't want that to be like come off as rude, because I don't mean it to be rude. But I do need y'all to understand this. When it comes to being on Discord and in a live stream, it turns into much more of a podcast than a live stream. We just talk and chat. Everybody who's not in the call and in chat kind of gets ignored, and you know, I don't actually address chat, or if I do, I kind of break up conversation. When it comes to like being on Discord calls and live streams, I mean, I'll always do it, but I try not to all the time, because it does alienate some people and make others feel more included. So, I mean, I like doing it on occasion, but I don't do it all the time, if that makes any sense. Dude, if you're lazy, you are my future. 100%. Oh wait, I was trying to say that 3 p.m. was an hour and 15 minutes ago. Wait, what? I'm so confused. So confused. Oh, like, do you mean like 3 p.m. was an hour and a half ago, like, or an hour and like 50 minutes ago for you? I have to run an eel down a storm drain after lunch. I think I know what that means. I think that means you have to take a shit after lunch. I'm in the dock. Perfect. All right. So we got 2 people sitting at person lines. Now, if you do want to write a story, just know you're free to start typing at any point if you already know what you want to write. I don't know. We might have to go with a more whimsical story. I mean, we're going for a low poly stylized like setting, or I mean style. So, you know, like a funny context might not be too bad, you know? Oh gosh, my stomach. Ooh. Hold up, you're on Windows. Oh well, yeah. I went to Windows. So it's not like I went to Windows because like I was having major issues with Arch. I mean, other than like the Blender game engine not installing. The reason I went to Windows is because I wasn't sure which style or engine we were going to go with. Because we could get some CCO models off of like some website, slightly modify them to fit our needs a little bit better, then texture them. And I was thinking of using something like Quixel Mixer, which is completely free if you use it with Unreal. You do have to pay for it if you don't, and it's not fucking cheap at all. So, what am I trying to say? So I wasn't sure if oh shit. All right. Did not mean to slap the microphone. My B, boys. My B. I may have taken that smackaroo of the vape there, and that might be sending me down the hill. But I wasn't sure if we were going to go that way or the low poly or Unity way. The reason we go low poly with Unity is just because I've got $100 of good assets there. And after playing around with Unreal Engine 5 and Quixel Mixer, I pretty quickly decided that instead of shooting for a realistic approach, it would be far simpler to go the Unity route. But only in the sense of assets, which hopefully, I'm not going to lie to you guys, the real hope here is that if we can get enough support going for the channel and the project on Patreon and on YouTube, like with you guys liking and, sharing this stuff around and talking about it, hopefully we can get to a point where either by sheer dollars coming in through Patreon, I can slowly pay an artist to remake all of the assets, and then license those out completely open source for everyone. And that way the game itself in its entirety can be open source. But that's going to cost a lot of money. The other great alternative would be if we really fucking luck out and an artist who is not even necessarily talented, but really excited and wanting to learn. Because if you guys don't know this, 3D modeling is one of those things where, like, sure, you might suck at it for a while, but once you learn how to use the program that you're going to use and you watch enough tutorials, because pretty much for every program that you're going to use, especially if you go the Blender route, there are so many tutorials on making different objects that within a few weeks, you'll get to a point where you can model very complex objects. And then it's probably another few months later, you get better at doing that. And I mean, pretty much within 2 months, you're making perfect objects that the topology is also perfect. And it's not too high resolution that it can't be used in a game engine. I would say that's probably the furthest. Like, I learned Blender really quick. But that's only because I watched so many tutorials. And I also did kind of cheat, like a lot. I had just gotten into yerba mate, which, if you don't know what that is, it's like a type of tea, I think. It's like a tea leaf or some shit. I don't know. But it's like coffee, but not. It doesn't have caffeine in it. It's something else. Dude, like, you take a lot of it, French press it into like a couple of cups at most. You drink that shit and it is strong as fuck. It's like, dude, I mean, it's like doing Adderall or something. Like, it is fucking wild. Get so much energy. It's fantastic. And so I drank a whole bunch of that and over the course of a day and a half, went through the Blender donut tutorial and the chair tutorial, which are great tutorials. Oh, dude. Oh, so by the way, if any of you guys do want to write, somebody is at person2, but I don't know if they're going to write or not. If you want to come into the document, and you would like to write your own, story and submit it for the game, please come on in. You're more than welcome. Pop down in here under person 4, put your cursor there, start writing away. If you're not sure what you want to write, just put your cursor down in here, reserve your spot, and start writing whenever you're ready. So yeah. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha, Linux Gamer. Gotcha. Now I understand. Sleep deprivation makes it real hard to understand something unless it's explicit. Even then, it might be a little challenging. Why not choose Godot as game engine? Or wait, hold on. I just bought Wire and Flux on AliExpress. Dude, I hope you get it. Every time I buy something off AliExpress, I'm like, it may make it. It may. But why not choose Godot as a game engine? That is a reasonable question. And the only reason I didn't go with Godot is really out of two things. One, shaders. So shaders in Godot are done with the I guess you would say industry standard shader, and it's straight code, and it's I believe it's GLSL is what they use, unless they've changed it. I'm like 99% sure that's what they use. Again, in Godot 4.2, that's what their shader code is. That's what most engines and things out there in the wild use, is those GLSL shaders. But in Unity, they do technically use GLSL in some ways, but it's really what's called HLSL. There we go. Fuck. I hope I'm getting all this right. Maybe I'm getting the letters mixed around too because of sleep deprivation, but probably not. I'm pretty sure I'm getting that right. But anyway, Unity's is slightly different. It's got some Unity specific stuff in there, and it's slightly different. So, and also Godot doesn't have the same thing as Unity when it comes to their universal render pipeline, which I fucking love. It's probably the best thing they've ever done. And they have, for their universal render pipeline in Unity, they have a what's it called, shader graph. So you can not only write your shader code, but you can extend it in some very cool ways, and Godot doesn't have really an alternative for that. There's some very, again, maybe they've changed since the last time I've seen them, but I mean, it was pretty recent ago, like 1-2 years. They did have some like community stuff that was going on with it, and it's just wasn't that great, especially compared to Unity shader graph. Not like I'm a shader expert or anything, but you know. And then also there is kind of the biggest thing is just sheer assets. I've paid, I mean, I'm not kidding you. We can go into the asset store and I can show you the dollar amount of assets that are going to be going into this project is over $400 easy. More like over $500 dollars of assets are already in the project, like just base starting out. We have hundreds, if not, it's more, no, it's definitely thousands. We have thousands of assets, and they're all highly optimized and have collisions set up already. So that saves us a fuckload of time. And especially if we're going to go with trying to shoot for a more stylized approach, and we're really going to bring a lot of the character to models and textures through shaders, using assets really isn't that big of a deal, especially if we want to slowly pay someone, if we can. Like if I get enough support and I can slowly afford to pay someone to do the assets one by one, you know, and just redo them, and we'll open source all of that as we go. If we do that in a low poly art style, is going to be much cheaper to have an artist do. And also the best part about that is if we shoot for the low poly aesthetic, we can pretty much fit all of the textures that we're going to use on 3 to 4 images at most. So that's kind of fucking insane. Like really insane. So yeah. But the biggest thing is the lighting and shading or shaders in Godot. That's really what holds it back. Even in Godot 4, they've improved the lighting, but it is still, I mean, it's nowhere near Unreal Engine 5, and it's just not close to Unity either. You can get it there, but it's not out of the box, and Godot is just, I don't know. I've never been a big fan of Godot. I've always seen it as something that is very fun to play around with, but is not fun to use in a production environment. Like, even though I haven't even published my own game, I've worked on public, like, commercial game projects before, but I've never done my own personal release. I've never published any of my projects. And also I did some shit that I like really don't like. I've deleted most of my old projects and stuff, which is very upsetting. I don't know what my mentality, I've never been good with keeping up with data for one, but whatever is what it is. Unless it's my cryptocurrency wallets, which I fucking hate crypto and like am definitely not a fan of Bitcoin or fucking NFTs and shit. And yet I can keep up with those damn things. Whatever. I got to be honest with you guys. I'm literally not reading what people are writing right now. I'm not reading it at all. So, on person 3, I'm going to make another space here. That way it's properly delineated. Same thing here under person 2. Cool. All right. Just kind of keep it nice and written up. So again, we do have person 4 down here. So if anyone wants to come in and write theirs, dude, I'm so excited to read this shit. I swear to God, I'm not reading it. I'm scanning through. I'm seeing words, but I'm not reading any of it. I'm going to read it when you're done. By the way, with your story, just write done on the ending line. You know, don't gotta separate it with an empty line. Just write done on the last line. Are you not writing something? Not now. No. I want us to do this together. I want this to be a community project. Sure, like pretty much the only thing I want to bring to the table is my knowledge of C#, Unity, and my hundreds of dollars of assets that I've purchased in the past that all are in the matching style. That should be pretty much the only thing that I want to bring to the table. I want this, like, I want you guys to be just as involved and just as invested in the project as I am. To me, this is going to be fun. Like, it's a group thing. You guys are all part of this. I mean, if you're not writing the story, maybe you can come up with some of the gameplay mechanics. I don't know. Come up with the oh shit, what's the thing I'm thinking of? It's right down here. Gameplay loop. Yeah, there we go. Because we're going to move on to that next. So, if you don't have anything to write as a story, hey, you might have your perfect survival game or your perfect FPS, like, it's definitely going to be an FPS, but we don't know, like, do you want it to be more survival themed? Because, like, right now, the way we got the gameplay loop, it's much more like an iPhone game. Like, I got to be honest, like, it's like you you have a little bunker with stuff that you upgrade the bunker with, and then you select missions, and then you drop into a level that's separate from your bunker. We might change this up to have just a big map where you build a base at some point, and then there's different missions that randomly spawn on the map. And by big map, I'm not talking like fucking Daisy big, Dead Side big. You need to find a grad student looking for a project. I don't know. Anyway, awesome. Good. Thanks, Hip Dad. Funny you say about an artist who's learning. That's me. Perfect. Well, if you want to work on the project and redo the assets one by one, you're totally fine. If you need the assets for reference, just so you can get, proportions right and sizes right for each object, I can add you onto the team in Unity, and then we can use the version control system in Unity, or I could just send you the project. Like, doesn't matter. We can do either way. Probably don't want to do version control because I don't really want to set that up, just because it can get a bit wonky. And we got to do like a whole bunch of setup for that bullshit. So if we don't have to do it, we won't. But yeah, I can send you the project with the assets in it, and then you can use them for reference. Again, you cannot use the assets in any way to make your assets, but you can at the very least pull them in for scale. Makes you into Neo on the Matrix. What? That's me on person 2. I'm typing it up in Vim right now. We'll copy and paste it over. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I guess you have pasted it over. Cool. Wow, it's taking me a long time. Yeah. Catch up on chat. Yumbo Prime, have a good one. You probably left by now because I took so long. From my knowledge, Godot is better for 2D rather than 3D. You're very right. For 2D, it's amazing. But for 3D, not so much. Are you on Twitch? No, I'm not, Scott. Just here on YouTube. Skim over to what I've written so far. No need to read aloud. I'm definitely going to read aloud. I'm definitely reading aloud. Just to let you guys know, pretty much every single person, I know who you are in here, and I'm just going to go ahead and let it be known now. I'm going to read these here soon, very soon. If there are any words that I should not be saying, this is your time to go and remove them. Viagra, I see that right on the screen right now. That's obviously not a word that shouldn't be, or that's not a word that I'm talking about here. If you've written the N-word or anything that is clearly something that you should not be writing, definitely that I should be saying on a YouTube channel, this is your time to remove it. Again, I will ban you from every single platform that I have if you do that. Okay? We're all adults here, and if you got a joke to make, it can be better than some derogatory shit. Right? I mean, I know, boys, I don't got to tell you that shit, but I just would like to say that. I don't want anyone acting like this came out of nowhere when something happens. If that does happen, but again, I don't got to tell you boys. You boys are smart. Paste it. Okay. Linux Gamer. I don't know if I addressed this, but I think I did. I think I did address your chat, because that was me talking about. I'm not going to write anything in the story section. I want you guys to be invested. I'm pretty much just bringing my assets to the table, all that stuff. Yeah. So, Fraggle, have a good one. I can possibly help with concept art if you want. It'll probably just be lines drawn in MS Paint. Really don't need any of the concept art. I mean, we have all of the assets, so we're really just going to look at reference. Like, we're going to go out and find reference images online for settings, or yeah, it's just going to be settings because, again, we have all the buildings and stuff, so we really just want to compare it to a place and try and build out some place that looks like that with our own with the assets that I have. But again, it's not going to, obviously it's not going to look exactly the same, but we want the layout of a place to kind of be similar, kind of overall look, just layout of placement and everything. But yeah, that's pretty much all we'll be doing. If anyone does want to do art stuff for the project, it really just needs to be modeling, and we're not talking about hyper complex modeling either. The most difficult parts will be the guns, only because of, well, the guns and the buildings. Those will be the only really difficult parts. That's pretty much it. And by difficult, I don't mean like it's hard to learn how to do, because like that's one of the reasons I love 3D modeling so much. You don't really have to be an artist to model. Sculpt, like if you want to do like realistic people, at that point, no, you do have to be an artist. Like, that shit takes some craft. But literally just modeling something low poly, like, you can be a very analytical person and do it. But all right, let's go ahead. Let's read through this. So here's what we got so far for stories, boys. Let's get into this. I'm going to take a sip of sweet tea. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a sip of sweet tea. I'm going to hit that pin right there. And then we're going to go into these stories. Because, I mean, got to be real nice and stoned to read all these stories about stoner zombies. Oh. All right. Ooh, that pin hit hard. Stoner zombies are created when the U.S. government tries to cause an anti-weed coalition by making weed dangerous. They lace weed farms with Viagra, hoping people who smoke will all have erections so they can be easily arrested. What? It's just like, what? The plan backfires. Oh, I would have never saw that coming, and creates brain-eating stoner zombies that only eat politically motivated brains. The zombies exist in varying levels. Some are total stoner mode and can't move from paranoia and constant laughter. And then you have the munchies, and they move faster when they see suits. And here, political speech makers. Oldies are old stoner zombies who constantly mumble and complain while eating brains, but are also able to still use their scooters. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. This is good. I like this. Baby stoners are very dangerous. They are stealth crawlers, and you can only detect them when they smell their... Oh my Christ. When the smell... When they're diaper. Oh, God. I like it. I mean, I'm not going to lie. As a real story that we're going to go with, I don't think we can go with politically motivated brains unless our player is literally the dumbest person alive. And is running for Senate post-apocalypse. Because, like, why are all the zombies going to be attracted to him? Like, why wouldn't you just turn on a fucking Biden speech and then, like, on a speaker and just move away from it? All the zombies will go straight to it. But I do like it. It's got potential. All right, so let's see what person 2 had to write. After a catastrophic event known as the Stoner Apocalypse occurred, resulting in the fall of civilization as we know it, the world was overrun by stoner zombies who stumble around in a perpetual haze, constantly searching for munchies. Shit. All right. We off to a fucking good start. I like it. God damn it. That's fucking good shit, dude. I like it. In the aftermath, a totalitarian government known as GOVRN was beginning to emerge, ruling with an iron fist over the few remaining survivors. But they're in... God damn it. We are in for a fucking ride here. But their attempts to enforce strict drug laws were met with resistance from the stoner zombies, who just wanted to chill and enjoy their blunts. Dude, I fucking loved it. Okay. Boys, I think Fraggle may have just fucking hit a fucking home run here. God damn. Amidst all this chaos, there are also 2 human factions. The Bunkers, a group of survivors who live in underground bunkers trying to rebuild a better world one area at a time. The Downers are marauders who roam the land, preying on the weak and using drugs to enhance their combat abilities. Dude, I love this. You play as a bunker from one of the underground bunkers, tasked with venturing out into the wasteland to scavenge for supplies and information, as well as provide aid to your fellow bunkers. But as you explore the world, you soon discover that things are not as black and white as they seem. The Downers may be reckless and destructive, but they also have a devil-may-care attitude that can be exhilarating. And the Bunkers, while well-intentioned, oh my god, may be too rich in their thinking to adapt to this new world. Fuck, bro. Shit, dude. Damn. Whew. Okay, we were at a home run. He'd literally have to start talking about butt fucking grandmas at this point to ruin this. This is great. This is amazing. Ultimately, your choices will determine the fate of the post-apocalyptic world. Will you be the hero who saves humanity from itself and govern? Or will you succumb to the allure of drugs and anarchy and become just another casualty of the wasteland? God damn, bro. Fuck. That is good, dude. Holy shit. Bro. Dude, Fraggle just comes in here and does this shit. Like, he's literally trying to scare off the rest of people from ever participating in anything ever again. Like, this is worded exquisitely. It's funny. And it actually, like, it builds a dynamic and world. Beautiful. You know what? I got to be honest. Party, I believe yours is the one below. I'm not positive. Yours may have been the first one. I can't exactly remember. But look, I'm going to stay right here. There's an extra slot on this paper. I'm going to repost the link in here in chat. If you would like to go and make a change to this, or write, please do. Please do. because Fraggle's trying to make it impossible for anyone else to compete. Like, dang, dude. Yes, sir. Oh, please continue. Please continue to write. Again, we got plenty of time. We're not rushed here at all. I mean, we got to get this story right. Dude, I love this, man. I genuinely cannot believe. I got to reread this, man. Like, this is good. After a catastrophic event known as the Stoner Apocalypse occurred, resulting in the fall of civilization as we know it, the world was overrun by stoner zombies who stumbled around in perpetual haze, constantly searching for munchies and good vibes. In the aftermath, a totalitarian government known as GOVRN was beginning to emerge, ruling with an iron fist over the few remaining survivors. But their attempts to enforce strict drug laws were met with resistance from the stoner zombies, who just wanted to chill and enjoy their buzz. Amidst all this chaos, there are also two human factions known as the bunkers. Amidst all this chaos, there are also two human factions. We probably don't need to add human because, I mean, the zombies aren't factions. Zombies are just zombies. They're just getting high, which I don't know exactly why we've actually gone down this road, but why not? I mean, who doesn't want to shoot stoner zombies? Like, word up. Amidst all this chaos, there are also two factions. The bunkers are a group of survivors who live in underground bunkers trying to rebuild a better world one area at a time. The downers are marauders who roam the land, preying on the weak and using drugs to enhance their combat abilities. You play as a bunker from one of the underground bunkers, tasked with venturing out into the wasteland to scavenge for supplies and information, as well as providing aid to your fellow bunkerers. But as you explore the world, you soon discover that things are not as black and white as they seem. The downers may be reckless and destructive, but they also have a devil-may-care attitude that can be exhilarating, and the bunkers, while well-intentioned, may be too rigid in their thinking to adapt to this new world. Ultimately, your choices will determine the fate of this post-apocalyptic world. Will you be a hero who saves humanity from itself and GOVRN, or will you succumb to the allure of drugs and anarchy and become just another casualty of the wasteland? Oh, dude, beautiful, just beautiful. Why not let players choose to be zombies? Just because we're already going to have way more systems. We don't need to add in a zombie system that also like kind of defeats the point. We're trying to make kind of a survival game. So what's the point in surviving as the undead? Literally all you got to do is just not get shot. Well, I mean, it's also a lot of extra dev work for something that most people aren't going to do. Like, most people aren't going to want to play as zombies. Most people are going to, want to play as people surviving. At least most of the time. I mean, it could be something cool we do down the road, but not initially. All right. Yeah. Damn, I feel outclassed, but I did right. Here it is. All right, so let's read parties. 4chan thought it would be funny to make a world-ending zombie virus and release it all over the world, just as everyone was losing hope. Crazy Dave came to rescue and gave everybody a pea shooter. Okay, and so everybody who wasn't infected could defend themselves. But then the zombies somehow gained sentience and started talking and giving good reasons for their survival. Two parties formed, one that was with the zombies and one that was with the humans. After a great war, only a few humans remained. The zombies separated into 3 continents: Brunea, Munchop, and Zombasia. You, as one of the only survivors, are trying to find a cure with the help of the CDCA, Crazy Dave's Cure Association. Who the fuck is Crazy Dave? But as soon as you go around the continents, you see zombies have created a society. You will fight against the CDCA or work with can't see or for them. Choice is yours. Yes, but I don't. Well, I mean, we can't use copyrighted stuff anyway, so. Have a good one. Have a good one, man. All right. Well, does anyone else want to write a story? In chat. Does anyone else want to write a story? Yay, nay? All right. I'll take no one answering in chat. I think we are. I really like that. That is very good. Yours and Hip Dad's was also good. But damn, dude. Fraggle hit it out of the motherfucking park. He came in here and he was like, nobody stunts on me. Like, I mean, that's some like that. I mean, dude, I couldn't even write something that good. Like, that is just wowzers. Wowzers. Yes, they're all good. Just Fraggles is the goodest. Yeah. English. I know it. All right, so you know what we're going to do? We're just going to go ahead. We're going to remove everything. Remove the person 4. Excuse me. Ugh, sneeze. Yeah, it's sneeze. All right. Wait, hold on. Did I just remove? Wait, hold on. Go down here. Yeah, see, I accidentally removed too much. There we go. All right. Beautiful. Well, in this case, it's much more of a blessing than it is a curse. But I'm thinking party, and so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back through here. I'm not sure that we're going to stick with underground bunkers and bunkers as our gameplay loop, because here's the thing. We have two options as it stands now for the gameplay loop. And again, one of you guys are going to write this out. So I'm going to do the same thing I did earlier. Person 1, person 2, person 3. And again, even though I'm cutting it down, doing all this stuff, if you want to download the game document after the live stream and make changes, please do it. Please do it. Submit your changes. Again, we're going to go through like this document during the live stream, do our changes and everything as a group to it. And then any other submitted ones, we're going to compare them, take any parts from them that we like, replace stuff if we like it better, all of that good stuff. So please submit yours if you want to. That's for anybody who's watching afterwards, or for anybody here who wants to download and make changes later. Go for it. So again, we're going to do the same thing. So if you want to come in here and put in something in for the gameplay loop, write your own submission, please do it. Go for it. Let me double space those. So yeah, go for it. But yeah, so here's our two options that we have for the gameplay loop. All right, so we can go down the route of bunkers, where your bunker is obviously underground. And we have it be where you unlock, like, instead of like unlocking things, you can like put cosmetics in your bunker. Maybe you can expand it or whatever. But it's its own closed off environment. And then you do, like, you go somewhere in your bunker and you choose missions that are available around you. And when you click on one and accept it, you spawn in at the edge of a small level, a separate level. So each mission is on their own like little separate level, and they're smaller levels. Or we do it where instead of bunkers, we're bunkerers, we're builders, and we build, we just build. The other guys are, like more, the downers seem to be like more like raiders. So in the building scenario, you're not underground in a bunker. The map is a much bigger map, but again, not massive like Daisy, Dead Side. We're talking like, at most a 2 by 2 kilometer, at most, quite a bit of forest in it, and then like 5-6 major cities and 4 or 5 smaller points of interest around the map. And we have missions spawn randomly at all of those places, and you can go and do missions, and then you can build your base anywhere on the map. Party, don't feel sad. That's the best part. That's the best part of what we're doing. If your stuff doesn't get put in one place, we've got a lot of game document, and we're going to add more stuff down here. So we got a lot of game document to go. So if your suggestion doesn't get chosen once, statistically, by the end of this document, there's literally no way that you don't have a submission get chosen, especially with the number of people in this live stream. It's not like you're competing with 20 other people to get slots. There's 5 people, according to YouTube, there's 5 of y'all in this live stream. It's probably wrong. There's probably more, if I'm being honest. It's always wrong. Literally always wrong. But according to YouTube, there's 5, maybe 6 people. It just went up to 6, but so according to YouTube, there's 5 or 6 people in here. So you literally got a handful of people, and most of them aren't even editing the document coming in. So again, statistically, you're going to get chosen. Your entry is going to get chosen for something. Now that is assuming you enter for something. But if you're just coming into the live stream and you have zero clue what's going on, which I don't think there's anyone who fits that description in the live stream, but if that is you, I do want to just go ahead and say, I will go ahead and post it again in live chat or in the live stream, but we're editing this game document. If you're part of the community, which if you're watching this live stream, you are, come on in. You can make changes live, and make suggestions for different stuff. So for the gameplay loop here, if you don't know exactly how to write what a game loop is or what a game loop is, you're just writing between how you think the game, like what should you do, like what should all of the things that you're able to do in the game be, like you leave from a bunker. Like essentially I'm asking you guys to vote. Actually, you know what? We'll write the gameplay loop. Like we'll talk it over together and like, I'll actually write out the gameplay loop, but you guys come in here and vote bunker, or just come in here. I'm going to do example. Just come in here and write either bunker or builder. There we go. Took me a while to think of that. So come on in here. Enter your vote, and then we'll write out the gameplay loop for it. So again, if you're just coming into the live stream, what we're doing right now, we're finishing up, or we're not finishing up, we're working on the game document for our game project. We've just had the story written, which this is it here if you do want to read it. I just now realized my camera is kind of blocking the corner of the text. So let me bring it down a bit. But yeah, we're working on the game document, and right now what we're doing is we're voting on whether we go bunker or builder with the gameplay loop. And so Mr. Herb, how's it going? Actually, I'll scroll back up just in case you wanted to read the story and I moved too fast. But I was feeling the bunker thing from the start, but I think I just changed my mind. I vote builder. All right. Well, Fraggle, I'll write you in. How about that? I'll just go ahead and write you in for builder. See, builder is kind of the way that I want to go. Having it be like, to me, the mission thing. So if you don't, for Mr. Herb and anyone who's just joining in. So, what we're voting on, bunker or builder, is essentially, with the way the story is written, we have one of the groups being bunkerers, people who live in underground bunkers, and we're voting on whether or not we're going to change that, keep that as bunkers, or change it to builders and people who just build. So, and we're obviously coming up with a nice funny story, but what we're thinking is the bunker scenario. The gameplay for that is you have your own little underground bunker, and you can add on to it, like, maybe you can expand it, but you can add on to it, put cosmetics in it, do all kinds of stuff like that. And then you have a mission board, that, or something that you can go to different missions. Maybe we just make it the door too. That could be an option. I don't know. But then you have different places on a map that you can select. And then when you do click on a mission and go there, you just spawn in on its own. It'll be its own like separate little level. And you'll do the mission there, and you'll spawn on the side of it and have to work your way to the mission, all that stuff. But the other route that we could go, which I kind of like this route, is we just do regular old base building, and we have it be not a super large map like DayZ or Deadside or anything like that, but have like maybe a 2 kilometer by 2 kilometer, maybe even smaller than that, maybe a 1.5 kilometers by 1.5 kilometers map with several points of interest in it, like 1 or 2 big cities. And with the asset packs that we have, building a city out won't be hard, won't be too time consuming. But yeah, we can go that route or the bunker route. I like the builder route with a larger map that you just choose a place on to build your base, and then we just randomly spawn missions at the cities and the smaller points of interest and stuff around the map. I don't know. I like the idea of GOVRN and like there just being 3 factions. I like the cleanness of that. All right, we need more votes. Where'd Party go? I thought Party wanted to. Party, are you still here? Did you want to vote? I'm confuzzled. Does anyone want to vote? I mean, you don't have to write in the document. You can't just vote in chat. Builder or bunker? Anyone? Take a sip of my drink and wait, just in case there's someone who wants to vote. Bunker. All right, so we got 1 vote for bunker. Any other votes? Bunker, sorry. Damn it. All right. Any other votes? Does anyone want to tie this motherfucker? Make my day. I kind of do want to go the builder route myself. But again, I'm down for either route. Like we are a fucking team here, okay? Vote honestly, I may not like it, but give me your honest opinion, what you want, or what you like more, No, my vote does not count. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Right now it's bunker. If no one else votes, we're going bunker. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. Hold on. Thinking about it for a second. All right. Why don't we just do a compromise? God bless it. Another person voted bunker. Darth. Come on, man. We're on the same team. What's happening here? What's happening? Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Look, I'm not upset. I'm not upset. It just also would be nice if you all agreed with me. Like, why you all gotta have, separate opinions and be like, interesting and shit. All right. So we're going bunker. We're going bunker, okay? But let me pitch you an idea. Now, in my head, this is a compromise, but give me your honest opinion, okay? All right? I don't want no bullshit, right? Don't just feed me, okay? Just be honest, all right? So, here's what we could do. We could compromise in that you get a bunker and you can place things in the bunker. And that's what you start out with, is a bunker. But when you go to the door to go out to the world, instead of it just being a like mission select thing and you spawn in a smaller level, we could do it where the separate scenes are just the big world, where you can also build a base somewhere on it and, missions spawn randomly on it. And then you can go into your bunker. So you can essentially have two bases. Like, you have your bunker and then you have like a base. And we could make the bunker be like a little bit more remote. So like it makes sense for a bunker, like you're out of the way of people and everything. But also it incentivizes building a base somewhere else on the map. But yeah, we could do that. What do you guys think of that? Honest opinion. Like, not, I like that, which I'm not dogging you for saying that, Explorer. I'm just saying, give me a, would you prefer that over just a mission select? Yeah, I worded that really bad. Like, what I meant to say is just give me a specific, would you prefer that over just a mission select and you go straight to like the near vicinity of a mission? Because we could also make it a thing where like there's roaming AI, like the other factions roam the land and they also have their own strongholds. And so like you can randomly run into people. So like you can go and do a mission, but when you're bringing stuff back, you could get randomly killed in a gunfight if you're not paying attention or whatever. Like, we could do something like that. Honest opinion, which one do you prefer? We'll call it either compromise or bunker. Bunker or compromise. What you like? Like what do you honestly prefer? Compro, okay. All right. I like that. I like that. I like that. Oh, yeah. And like, I'm getting ahead of ourselves, but we could definitely do the thing where Because like one of the materials that we have down in here, like resources, is gas for power, for like powering stuff inside of the bunker, or buildings that you build. And we can make it to where the generator like is outside, and you also have to like maintain, like we could make it to be like a thing where you have to maintain it. Like, again, nothing like cumbersome where you have to like fucking maintain a generator all the fucking time to keep it from breaking. But like, you know, occasionally, like if you leave it for way too long and forget and play and you just get sidetracked for a long time, then make any progress. Okay, so we got 3 votes for compromise. Although Fraggle, I need you to be a little like, I need you to use precise language here. Which one do you prefer? Bunker or compromise? I want everyone's honest opinion. This is not me like strong arming you. You choose builder, I won't be butthurt. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it will affect me, but I'll be fine. Okay. I'm kidding. I'm being sarcastic. I'll be fine. If we go builder, it's fine. Calm, bro. All right. All right. So, gameplay loop. You start off in your bunker. Oh, so wait, actually, last thing before we go on to writing this. Well, hold on. You start off in your bunker, which will be the place you respawn when you die, and you lose everything you had on you when you die and respawn. When the game starts, it will begin with a basic tutorial. This is more of a summary and gameplay loop, so hold on, I'm going to Control C. Gameplay loop, hold on, summary. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start here, then we'll go into the gameplay loop. Whatever. You start off in a bunker, which is the place you respawn when you die. You lose everything you had on you when you die and respawn. When the game starts, it will start with a basic tutorial. After respawning, you may run back to your dead body and recover your items for a short period. There we go. No tutorial. I like that. No tutorial. Also, we shoot for more basic controls. Right? Good. Go for it. Go for it, Fraggle. I see you in there prepping. All right. God damn. Holy shit. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. What the fuck? You typed that out in a few minutes? God damn, dude. Did you run this through Grammarly before you pasted this bitch in here? Please, God, tell me you're using Grammarly. Did you just write and edit this in a few minutes? All right, hold on. I'm getting distracted. Okay, hold on. Well, hold on. Maybe I don't even need to write the summary. This gameplay loop seems to cover it all. The player starts off in their bunker where they can interact with other bunkers, receive quests, and gear up for the journey into the wasteland. When the player is ready, they can venture out into the wasteland where they'll encounter various challenges such as zombie downers, hostile marauders, and other hazards. The player can scavenge for resources like food, weapons, and drugs along the way. They can also interact with other survivors they meet on their journey, make choices that affect their reputation with different factions. Yes, sir. I like it. The player can use drugs they've collected to gain temporary boosts in stats like speed, strength, and accuracy. However, using drugs also comes with risks such as addiction, negative side effects. When the player finds a suitable location in the wasteland, they can initiate the construction of a base. The player will need to gather resources and defend the construction site from enemies while the base is being built. Once the base is built, the player can customize and upgrade it with different structures, defenses, and amenities. The base can also serve as a safe haven for the player and their allies. As the players progress, they'll encounter more dangerous enemies and face tougher challenges. They may also discover new locations like abandoned cities or government facilities that offer unique rewards and challenges. Yes. The player can return to their base at any time to restock on supplies, manage their resources, and recruit new allies. They may also send out scouting parties to explore new areas and gather information. The player can also engage in diplomacy and trade with other factions, both friendly and hostile. They can form alliances, make deals, or sabotage and betray their enemies. The game ends when the player reaches the highest level, completes all quests and challenges. Okay, see, the problem with this is this involves a lot. The scope of this is just a little too high. Because we've got, different drugs, food, water, weapons, drugs, different types of drugs to implement. Then we got the different AI types, which, this is all normal. But once we get to the quests from the different factions, trading, diplomacy, allies, all of that is where it really starts to break down. That's going to be extremely difficult. So we need to simplify this down. So hold on. Let's reword this. The player can return to their base or bunker at any time to restock on supplies and manage their resources. They can also send out scouting parties. Yeah, no, won't do that. Because we want the player to also have to explore the map. We don't want AIs to do it for you. Because it's also not going to be a massive map either. And I don't know that we should have necessarily an end. I like that. So let's go back through it. Player starts off in the bunker where they can interact with other bunkers. Stockpile. Wait, hold on. Stockpile resources. Interact with other where they can stockpile resources. Use a workstation to change paint on the earth. Hold on, we'll do repaint. To repaint guns, clothes, and gear up for their journey into the wasteland. When the player is ready, they can venture, or wait, hold on. The player starts off in their bunker where they can stockpile resources, use a workstation to repaint guns or clothes, and gear up for their journey into the wasteland. When the player is ready, they can venture out into the wasteland, where they'll encounter various challenges such as zombie downers, hostile marauders, and other hazards. The player can scavenge for resources like food, water, weapons, and drugs along the way. They can also interact with other survivors they meet on their journey and make choices that affect their reputation with different factions. So, instead of this, they can also interact with other survivors. They will have to contend survivors for resources. And avoid the factions in game or come prepared for a big fight. The player can use drugs they've collected to gain temporary boosts in stats like speed, strength, and accuracy. However, using drugs also comes with risk. Yep, I like that. When the player finds a suitable location in the wasteland, they can initiate the construction of a base. The player will need to gather resources, defend the construction site from enemies while the base is being built. Once the base is built, the players can customize and upgrade it with different structures, defenses, and amenities. The base can also serve as a safe haven for the player and their allies. As the player progresses, they can encounter more dangerous enemies and face tougher challenges. They may also discover new locations like abandoned cities or government facilities that offer unique rewards and challenges. The player can return to their base or bunker at any time to restock. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me reread this. As the player progresses, they'll encounter more dangerous enemies and face tougher challenges. They may also discover new locations like abandoned cities or government facilities that offer unique rewards and challenges. The player can return to their base or bunker at any time to restock on supplies and manage their resources. The game ends when the player reaches the highest level, completes all quests. This part, I don't know. I do like this, though. This is very good. Damn, Fraggle, like, hitting it out of the fucking park today, man. Hold on, I'm just gonna, since you've all got it indented, I'm just gonna compress it down a little bit. So, let me guys know what you think of this. I want opinions in chat. The player starts off in the bunker where they can stockpile resources, use a workstation to repaint guns, clothes, and gear up for their journey into the wasteland. When the player is ready, they can venture out into the wasteland where they'll encounter various challenges such as zombie downers, hostile marauders, and other hazards. The player can scavenge for resources like food, water, weapons, and drugs along the way. They'll have to contend with other survivors for resources and avoid the factions in game or come prepared for a big fight. The player can use drugs they've collected to gain temporary boosts in stats like speed, strength, accuracy. However, using drugs also comes with risks such as addiction and negative side effects. When the player finds a suitable location in the wasteland, they can initiate the construction of a base. The player will need to gather resources and defend the construction site from enemies while the base is being built. Once the base is built, the player can customize and upgrade it with different structures, defenses, and amenities. The base can also serve as a safe haven for the player and their allies. We'll just remove that part. As the player progresses, they'll encounter more dangerous enemies, face tougher challenges. They may also discover new locations like abandoned cities or government facilities that offer unique rewards and challenges. The player can return to their base or bunker at any time to restock on supplies and manage their resources. The game ends when the player reaches the highest level, completes all, and this is the stuff that, I don't know, should we have an end to the game? What do you guys think? So far, I really like how this has progressed. And Fraggle is just murdering it in here. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I knew what you meant. I'll fix it. I can remember where it is. Oh, I think you already did. Okay. Okay. So, ending. Fraggle, do you think do you think we should have an ending? I mean, I know you wrote this, but now that we made the changes, do you think we should have an ending to the game? Or should it just be something where you, like, I mean, your base is constantly under attack and stuff, and the longer it goes on, should we just scale difficulty to make it where surviving really long is like just pretty much impossible? You know, like too long, you know, like we'll still have long games. Because I do like something open, like open-ended, like Dead Side, where you can build just like massive, like you can build like a really big base, and like there is really no end game. Like you just you keep getting stuff, going out on missions to gather up loot and stuff, and you sell it, and so you get better loot. You just stockpile it. Because I mean, we could definitely make it to where and I see you making them changes, but we can make it as something where you actually I've totally forgot what I was going to say. Well, I mean, the game wouldn't end. The player would just respawn at their base. Because, you know, if you die. Well, wait. Actually, no, we didn't. Oh, no. Yeah, that's right. Because that was in mine. So, should we have it to where it's just like permadeath? Like you have to start over from scratch if you die? I like that. We could totally do that. Permadeath. Just like, I mean, you die, you got to start over from the beginning. And I mean, again, it's not like you're progressing towards an end game here. So it does kind of make sense. Like you're able to build a base so you can go out and get supplies faster. And like we can make it a thing where like you're constantly having to go out and scavenge for stuff while building bases. So like it takes longer. Like we can make it to where like you have to actually go out and like, you know, axe down trees, gather wood to build, you know, your base, and then stone if you need it. Like we could do that kind of stuff. I mean, I think permadeath is the way to go. I do kind of like it. I don't know. I don't know though. I don't know. Like you got to think about it for a second. Like honestly, give it some thought. Like let's say you've been playing for 16 hours, you've got a sick base built, and then you do a big mission, you get a little fucked up from it, you forget to heal while you're at your base, you realize you need to go and transport something from your bunker to your base or vice versa, and you start running there, and then you get fucking domed by some dudes just like patrolling on a road that you didn't notice. Do you rage quit the game at that point? You know? I mean, I do like the intensity of permadeath. Like you just lose all your shit. You gotta start back over from day one. Basic bitch bunker. I do like that. But I also like DayZ, and most people quit playing DayZ pretty fucking quick. But that's mainly because the controls are super difficult and surviving is also difficult, so it's kind of a double whammy. Most people don't even know how to properly defend themselves in DayZ. So, but yeah. What do we do? Respawn or permadeath? I mean, I'm sure it could be. I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, we could do that. It's more work, but we could do that. Like Diablo, for example, you can create a hardcore character that has the risk of permadeath. Yeah. Yeah. I say we do both, just because that's going to be good for replayability. Because there's definitely going to be people who play on respawn mode for a while, get super geared up, everything's easy, get bored, and then do permadeath. Because, like, yeah. So I'll let you go ahead, Fraggle, if you want to edit it. You're more than welcome. I see your cursor already there, so. Respawn is more fun and casual, but some folks like and want a challenge in the game. So yeah, we'll do both. We'll do both. See, this is what I'm talking about. Group participation. I mean, so far, Fraggle is winning statistics and getting all of his stuff in here, but like, let's just be honest. He's pumping out some good shit right now. And Explorer, everyone in chat, thank you guys all for, like, seriously, thank you guys all for participating and voting and giving your opinions, all that stuff. That is perfect. I'm going to delete this extra line up here. But God damn, dude. I love it. Just exquisite. All right. Game document coming together really fucking nicely. I mean, it's turning out to be like an actual fucking paper. Definitely did not expect this. I love it. All right. So the types of missions. This is where I have the most issues at the moment. I don't like this. Okay. And it's not that I don't like the ideas. They feel very scripted and unnatural, and also overdone. Many very popular games use these. So yes, they don't. You Fraggle, you have a very good point there. That's probably the biggest issue. They don't really go along with what we're doing now. Now, just for, I could come up with an excuse and say that it's just because I do want to show you guys this, which it is that I do want to show you guys this, but I also do kind of want to play Deadside for just a second. So for those of you who haven't played this game, I am kind of pulling a lot of my wants and inspirations for the game from this one. It's a paid game, only online, and really my only issue with it is the fact that it's fucking terrible on Linux because the devs won't push one small button, and it definitely doesn't piss me off at all. Doesn't get me upset at all. And also the fact that the devs won't fucking answer me on Discord when all I want to do is just tell them that, you know, the Steam Deck's a fucking thing and all they got to do is press this one itty bitty Oh, fuck. Doesn't upset me though. Anyway, I really love the gameplay loop of this game. And I also want to show you kind of how their missions work, just in case you've never seen me play this or have never seen this game before. It is kind of like DayZ, but there are no zombies in this one. So we're kind of mixing DayZ and Deadside here. So kind of what I'm thinking is we have like zones like this, but they're, instead of being like traders, they're faction zones where like the one of the factions, let's just say it's GOVRN, for example, like they have their own area, and GOVRN will start out in the city, like they own the city, and in those areas you have different in those areas the enemies that are there, they're not just regular old survivors that are out scavenging, or maybe other builders or bunkers like you that have, you know, bases out in the wild. They're much more heavily geared. The downers are like, we'll come up with something like, they won't be like military geared, but they'll you know, we'll do something interesting for them. But those areas are owned by them, and they're also more heavily populated with people, so it's a much more difficult area to navigate. And then we have missions like these where enemies, like maybe it's a building that enemies have like patrolling, could be military spots that you can go and loot, that randomly spawn in where they have guards and they've got a whole bunch of shit there. We could do just stuff like this where, I mean, they have, I don't see one on the map right now, but they have helicopter crashes, convoys, where you can go steal stuff from them. So I'm kind of thinking of stuff like that, like real world stuff going on in the game that kind of makes sense. And we could have it to where, like maybe the missions that spawn up, like they're faction wars, and like, the factions will be killing each other, and like, I mean, they'll kill you too if they see you, and like start engaging. So like, you'll have to kill like some of both factions or all of both factions, to be able to get like they're fighting over, you know, resources and shit, so you can steal the resources from the factions fighting, stuff like that. Ooh, Yombo Prime, hope you're doing good. So what do you, so let's go out of here. So what do you guys think for our type submissions? And because Yombo Prime said it, like, I'm going to go make me a cup of coffee. But we got the type submissions in here. I'm going to make a new one just called missions. And if you would like to add something, just start writing in the line below. If someone starts writing above you, come in right below them. It's all fine. Oh no, you're good. But I do need one, and you saying it reminded me that I could have a cup of coffee. You know, like when you're so tired and like out of it that you forget there's things that could wake you up. That's where I'm at right now. I've done exactly what Tropic Thunder warned you shouldn't do. Like, you don't stay up all night and go full retard. Like, you don't do it. You don't do it. It's not good. It's not good for you. It's not good for anybody at all. at all. Like I'm so sleep deprived. The only advantage that I have is that I literally slept until 2 o'clock yesterday, but I think I fell asleep at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. So it's not like I got an exceptional amount of sleep. I just have my sleep schedule all off. And that's why I'm staying up and everything. I couldn't go to sleep at a reasonable time last night. So need to stay up and fix my sleep schedule. No, I can't take a nap because if I take a nap, like if I fall asleep now, there is no taking a nap. Like I'll sleep for hours. Like I'll be out and wake up at like fucking 8, 9 o'clock. And that's just, no, we can't do that. No, we cannot do that. But I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. If you guys want to go do the same, go do the same. But hopefully some of you guys will write something in missions. And yeah, just to make sure that again, I know you guys in chat, regulars on the channel, are not going to do anything wild and crazy, but I don't want anyone else coming in, jumping in the document and writing something on screen that shouldn't be there without my knowledge. So yeah, actually, you know what? I'll just throw it up on the camera. So going to grab a cup of coffee. If you would like to go grab one as well. We have a game document that it's in the chat. You might have to scroll up a bit. Let me see if I can control V it. Nope. I have since copied and pasted something else. So I'll share the game document when I get back. But I'm going to go make me a cup of coffee because I've been up all night and haven't slept at all. But we have a game document. It's up in chat. You can scroll up, get it. But you're more than welcome to come in right now. We're working on the missions section of the document. Just go to the line below missions. If someone's already writing there, just go to the line below them. And we're trying to figure out what kind of missions we would like to see in the game, like helicopter crashes, trying to think, like military roadblocks, like blah blah blah, different missions in the game world that you would like to see that we encounter. And also, if you're happening to just come in the stream, let me know, and when I get back, we'll cover the rest of the game document from the start. Also in chat, if anyone comes in, please, all of you good people, let them know what's going on. All right, cup of coffee time. Coffee has been made, boys. So, you guys ready? Holy shit. All right, hold on, boys. Let me show this to you. We got some entries in here, and I can tell you who they're from. It's Fraggle. I know you're surprised. You're like, wow, Tyler, I didn't know that. And I'm like, yeah, you didn't know that. Now you do. So let's go through them. Hello, it's Tyler. Game Dev Document ASMR. I hope you guys are ready. This is probably the worst thing that I've ever done. Although, I did whisper into a microphone. It's much shittier than this one. A while ago. Okay, so I can't keep doing that because I have a noise gate on my fucking microphone and it doesn't like that. But the noise gate is necessary so I can listen to videos and play games and shit with this microphone through my speakers and not have it catch up in OBS at all. Which I can't apply this to Audacity. So literally from now on, when I do the fucking podcast, I'm gonna have to record it through fucking OBS and then remove the video aspect, export just the fucking audio, and then send it to Matt. Audacity is way faster, but it's gonna be more pain now to get this quality. But let's talk missions, brother. Let's talk game and missions, homie. So we got exploration. Uncover areas of the map. Passive mission that provides rewards when a new area is discovered / explored. I like that. I like that. We kind of have the 0 AD fog of war. You know what I'm saying? 0 AD fog of war over like one city. Like the road to one city is like highlighted, or like one place is highlighted. Everything past that is like shadow of war on the map. Like you can't see shit until you start going, and like, you know, there's a big radius around you that unlocks it. I like that. Well, we will miss you, Yombo Prime. Thank you for being here. It's very much appreciated. And I hope you have a fantastic rest of the day. Take care. Been an honor having you. And for the next 11 minutes, because I believe it's been a minute now since that message was really posted, we're going to treat you right, man. We're going to honor you. All right, so we're going to honor you with an 11-minute 11-minute moment of silence. I'm looking at chat because there's going to be a whole bunch of people like, no, get the fuck out and stop. I'm not going to sit here. Like I just wanted to look over at chat, and then just because, you know, YouTube has the concurrent viewers there, and I just wanted to see it fucking plummet. Just go down to like 1. Like everyone's just like, as soon as they hear it, they're like, yo, what shit, I'm out. 11-minute moment of silence. Bye-bye. Well, if you ever want to do a little bit of game development, come on over. Also, if you want to do a little bit of 3D modeling, you can redo all the assets. I mean, as long as you're fine with us open sourcing them, making them free for everyone. Then let's do it. I never touched Unity. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you, man. You can always learn. And, you know. Oh. You're much more of a lower engine level guy than me. I could never make my own engine. Well, it's not that I couldn't make it. I don't find that aspect interesting. Like, personally. And also, it's very complex. So, like, I do got to give you props on that, man. It is very complex. Oh, finally, my coffee's not scolding hot. All right, so let's move on. Liberation. Free captive survivors from GOVRN agents or downers. Area missions that proc. What do you mean by proc? As they are discovered. If you are exploring and coming across a group of downers moving. Liberation seems to be incomplete. So, Fraggle, if you want to redo Liberation, because I don't exactly get what you got going on here. Recon. Gather information about a zombie horde. Downers, base location and GOVRN agents, locations and strongholds. I don't know about this one because we want to keep it like stuff that is like spawned in the world. Exploration is a little bit different, but I like that. Like the map isn't like you can't just see everything on the map your first go around. We could theoretically also have like a couple different like maps that are just laid out a little bit differently and switch between them randomly when someone starts a game. So your map is always, I mean, it's not like infinitely different, like procedurally done, but you know, it's a little weird and wonky. Oh no, wait. Oh shit. What we could do is just rotate the map randomly. Rotate like, oh yeah, we could totally do that. Like just rotate the map. Definitely do that. So like things might be in a different place each time. Like it's just, like, let's say it's a perfect square. Like it, like locations of cities might, if it was north in one game, it might be south in the other, you know? Proc stands for programmed random occurrence. Oh, okay. To be honest, there was half of me that figured it was a term. The other half of me figured that it was just a misspelling. But then again, on hindsight, you haven't misspelled anything so far. So that's kind of a dumb one, but. Ooh, that does sound fun, Explore. That sounds like actually really fun. I can program some shader for your game if you need. That would be awesome. It'd be really awesome. I'd love a really nice ocean shader. Like, with foam. The foam one's going to be hard to do around the surface, like sea and stuff. Maybe. I don't know. The foam, obviously waves and stuff, and waves that we do kind of want to look semi-natural, that the waves do kind of interact, like, or not necessarily interact, but they don't just like oddly go through, like, good looking waves that interact with surfaces that they hit. Subsurface scattering, the depth effect, I can't remember the full term for it now, but like, you know, where you can see kind of like under a rock through the water, that kind of stuff. Floor fog, I mean, yeah, there's also like, we have a stylized fog effect for our project. Well, I mean, if you can whip us one of the a shader up for that, that'd be fucking lit. Save me a heck of a lot of time. Awesome. Cool. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. So hold on. The recon one, I'm not too big on. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it. Sorry, man, but I'm not too big on that one. Because I mean, it's kind of the same as exploration, and like, I really want these to be something that you have to do. So defense, protect your base as it's being built or upgraded, defend your bunker from various enemies. I don't know about protect your base as it's being built or upgraded. I think, now reword this if you want, because I think this is going to be a better gameplay mechanic here. Hold on. Protect your base. Protect your base from groups of raiders from different factions or just survivors trying to see another day. They will raid your base or bunker. The bunker has an alarm when it is being hacked. You can install one on your base. These groups will come armed and with explosives. Be prepared. What do you think of that? Yombo Prime, have a good one, man. What do you think of that, Fraggle? Better, same, not so good. Think we can do better? Do you want to reword it, shorten it, anything like that? It is kind of long. Cool. All right. All right. Cool. So we've got exploration. So you need to go out and discover the map, and, you know, you'll find better places for loot. missions or stuff that will, other missions that we'll come up with. So liberation is free captive survivors from GOVRN agents or downers. Area missions that proc as they are discovered. If you are exploring and coming across a group of downers, moving a captive from one location to another. I like the liberation. Okay, so then survival. The main mission of the game, just survive for as long as you can. Like time played rewards. I don't know about time played rewards because that kind of just seems cheap. I don't know. Ooh, yeah, we could definitely do lock picking in the game. I like that. Come up with a little lock picking mini game. Definitely do that. I think we should also have, like, should we have like cargo drops or heli crashes in the game? Oh, yes, Yombo Prime. It's down in the description. My bad. All of the links you can find down there, and please do come. I'm sorry, I need to do a better job of this, but yes, please go down to the description. Check out my Discord. Come on over. We will be happy to have anybody come on over, especially you, Yumbo. Especially you. It'll be a great time. Great time. Awesome. It'll be great to have you guys. And now this is the really cringe part. Also, my Patreon's down there. You can hit a boy up. Give me a cup of coffee. Other than this one. I mean, if I'm pulling all-nighters like this for much longer, I'm gonna need a lot more fucking coffee. But yeah. Kudu, how's it going? But so one thing that we are going to get to at some point, which you guys go ahead and tell me if you want to go ahead and cover this now. Oh, actually, before we move on, so Kudu, we're all voting on missions right now, and right now what we're discussing is should we have crashed helicopters that like are defended or like whatever, or swarmed by zombies, like whatever we end up doing. Should we have helicopter crashes and or what was the other one? Cargo drops. I'm doing good myself. Thank you, man. Thank you for asking. Hope all you guys are doing good. Both. All right. Kudu, what you thinking? You want to do both? You just want to do one? I mean, I think the cargo drop one should definitely be done just because it would be an easy source of more rare loot for the player. Especially in the beginnings. What we could do is have it to where cargo drops are more likely at the start of the game and it just gets rarer as stuff goes on. All right, so we'll just go ahead and do both. Cargo drops and heli crashes. Heli crashes cause a lot of noise. Good Lord, I can't spell right now. I don't even know how to spell noise right now. Sleep deprivation is a hell of a thing, man. I'm not even that far into it. Look. So heli crashes cause a lot of noise, which attracts zombies and looters. Cargo drops are normally pretty safe. But look out for those other looters. No. Like the heli crashes, when they crashed, they attracted zombies to them. So like there's just zombies all over there. I mean, dead bodies will be in the helicopter. Burn up bodies. Yeah. No. It's not like zombies just pile out of the helicopter. No. I have no idea what you're trying to say there. Sounds good. All right, so next up we got the resources in the game, which for now this is good. Does anyone have any suggestions for extras to add? I mean, we are going to have, I know there's something else that we were talking about earlier. Oh yeah, drugs. Drugs we need to add in here. I'm just going to add drugs down here at the bottom. Faster running. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have like morphine and like adrenaline in the game. I don't know. Like, might use morphine for like if you get shot in the leg, like your character might walk slower. Like So, and have a broken leg and you got to heal it. I don't know. We might not do broken limbs. Have no idea. No idea. But just throwing that in there because need some stuff in there to represent what it's for. But I know there was something important that we need to discuss. I can't remember exactly what it was. Because we've got the missions. Oh, let me remove these. Resources in game. Oh, what was the other thing that we needed to... Oh, yes. This is something that we need to cover. Because we also got to be realistic. Monetization. How are we going to monetize this thing? I love that it looks like now. Oh, okay. YouTube for a second there was like, oh yeah, all your viewers left. I didn't even finish saying the word monetization and everyone left. I was like, damn. All right. That's an effective way to clear out a crowd. But so, seriously, do we just do it all through Patreon and try to do it? I mean, I want the game to be on Steam, but I'm trying to think of how we should do this. Like, I want it to be on Steam, but I do want to make sure that it's fair. So how about this? We make it to where if you're a Patreon supporter, it's not like you have to be a Patreon supporter for an extended amount of time, but like you sign up for a month of Patreon, you pay your month, and then you get like you can cancel after the first month, but as long as you're subscribed for a month on Patreon, then you get the game and it's just a download. Like maybe we do Steam keys for it, but not too sure. We'll decide. Maybe we give the option straight download of the binary, like built game, or you get for your chosen platform, which let's be honest, most of y'all are going to want Linux binaries. Like I know y'all. So where you can buy it, like you can get it through Patreon, and we sell it on Steam for $5. Same with itch.io, $5. And then so I do want to do something where like I commit to giving back a certain percentage to the people who hang out in these live streams, help with the game's development, work on this, literally work on the game, help build it out, which you guys are literally doing, just so you know. Like, don't think you're not. You're literally building out the game right now. So I'm trying to think what could we do to where, like, if I wanted to give you guys back some of the money and divvy it up between everybody, which wouldn't be hard, like at all. How could we go about that? Like, what's the best payment platform that I could pay all of you guys on, like where you'd be willing to give me like a wallet or something where I could pay you, like, you know, split up the profits, and then we'll discuss percentages. Like, because I want you guys to be just as incentivized in this project as I am. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of like, not only do I want you guys to be incentivized as like you guys are helping shape the gameplay, like the story, the mechanics, the gameplay loop, items, all that stuff. I also want you guys like literally invested in it. Well, I think Venmo works, but I know there's some people who are in zones that it doesn't work. And I don't know if Fraggle's here anymore, but he should weigh in on this, if he is. So let's go Patreon. Patreon. 1 month. Steam. Do $4.99. And itch 99. And then how do we split? Oh, it's all good, Fraggle. All good. Yeah, but the thing is like for me to make it something where it's feasible for me to do with, like, let's say 8 or 9 people, we have to pick a payment platform where I can go in. Like, if I have to send 8 different payments to somebody or to all you guys, I don't want to have to do it on 3 separate payment platforms and keep up with all of that. That's just a lot. So I do want to pick one that's going to work for most people, and maybe have a couple of people who have contributed that are, you know, outside. I got a Discord message. Question. So Sanal asked me a question. Should I transition my whole repositories to GitLab instead of GitHub? Is it a good idea? They're the same thing. Just GitLab is not owned by Microsoft. So yeah. Also streaming. Hop in, bro. All right. Well, PayPal's just kind of kicked me off, but I mean, if I can get an account working, then sure. What's the points that y'all want? Fraggle, your opinion here is very valid because you've written the story and a lot of the gameplay loop. So, what point y'all want? If you don't know what a point is, it's percentage. So, like 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%, how much you want. Again, remember, game sales are only $5. Let's say we sell 5,000 copies, which is an average for like what you'd sell with a small game with very little marketing. So let's do the math on that real quick. Let's go and, oh fuck, there's the calculator. All right, so let's calculate this. So you get we get $4.99. We're going to multiply that by 5,000 copies, so that's 24,000. Now we're going to copy this number here. Control. Oh shit, wrong number. Fuck. Let me copy it. Damn it. There we go. Control C. Cool. Fuck. Shit. Whoops. Let's do multiplied because Steam is going to take out 7,485. Okay. So 7,485. So we get just under 17.5 from it. So yeah, I mean, if like, see, the thing is what I like about this idea is not only do you guys get involved in the game, it literally is a group and channel project. Also, at the same time, if you contribute to the project, you're monetarily incentivized for it. And also, if you want to do marketing, like all of you guys can go out there, like make social media accounts, post like stuff, like marketing material and everything for the game, and bada bing, bada boom. There you go. I don't know. I think we should do 20%. I think we should double it. So if you're saying 10%, I'm going to double it. So 20%, 20% back to contributors. Must be willing to give Venmo, PayPal, CashApp. All right, and here we're going to go contributors. Wait, shit, did I misspell that? No, okay. I don't know what the line underneath it means, but okay, whatever. Right now, Raggle, of course. Explorer. And you need HipDad. And Yombo Prime. I'm going to go ahead and add him in here because even though he didn't like really help with the story or anything, he also says he's going to help with shader stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and add him in here. Let's see. Parties helped write, so I need to add him in here. Yeah. Well, if you don't give me anything to send you the money, then that's a good way to exclude yourself if you honestly don't want it. But again, I still get plenty of cash from this. And I mean, also I do have my Patreon, which all of that, like, here's what we can do. So you guys can feel completely good about it and not pussyfoot around like you are right now, acting like you don't want money. 20% back to contributors from Steam and Itch sales. There you go. So, I mean, I keep all my Patreon money, but as long as someone buys it on Steam and Itch, you guys get it. And also kind of incentivizes you guys and also makes it feel less bad because to be honest, I'm going to make the marketing packet, like there's literally, I can't remember the actual name for it, but it's essentially a folder full of files and stuff that you would send off to, reviewers, YouTubers, all that stuff. And it's just got a whole bunch of different assets, like the logo for the game with a transparent background, different screenshots, environments from the game, short video clips. Like it'll just have a whole bunch of stuff in it, assets from the game. And by assets, I do mean picture assets, like characters with a transparent background that you could edit into a thumbnail, like a whole bunch of stuff like that. And I'll just give that out to you guys. Again, all of my marketing will just be me live streaming the progress and making devlog videos on it and just doing my YouTube thing. You guys can go out and really try and get it on Reddit, do a whole bunch of other stuff and market the game. And this way you're incentivized to do so. You literally monetarily benefit from it. And also it's something you helped make. So Hip Dad, they're going fantastic. So right now we're talking about monetization. So everyone who's helping on the game's development will go here in this contributors list. We are going to charge for the game, at least the finished product. If we do end up eventually open sourcing the game, open sourcing the project, it really won't, well, I mean, we'll still be selling it for money, but people could download the project, import it into Unity, export it into a binary themselves for free. But that's a lot of work for a lot of people, so most people will just buy it. Also, a lot of people just want all their games in Steam or Itch or wherever. So down in Fraggle Rock. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Man, I love SpongeBob, man. SpongeBob, Muppets. Trying to think, what was the other show? Dude, my great grandmother she thought like I would like Teletubbies. Good Christ, there has never been, like, me and my mom are still amazed at how that was a TV show, because my mom would always come in and turn it off because it was horrifying. Like it, oh my God, it's so terrifyingly bad. Dude, if you've never seen the Teletubbies, like, fucking keep it that way, dude. Holy fuck. Dude, no, I've had bad acid trips. It's worse. Like, a bad acid trip is just bad. It's not bad pretending to be good. Like, and also, like, oh, it was just, like, it was the most horrifying shit. Like, the son had a baby face and like everything was blown out and saturated, and like they would just be doing like weird shit all the time. Like, it just, oh my God, it was so terrifying. Yeah, keep it that way, dude. Your children don't deserve to be like, fuck, dude. Like, oh, I'm amazed that I don't have PTSD from that show. Show is so unsettling. Like, dude, I'm telling you, just load up an episode of Teletubbies and try watching it. You'll be amazed. Like, amazed that parents let their children watch it. It's so odd. It's literally worse than a bad acid trip. Trust me. Teletubbies were one of my favorite. Oh, Christ. Dude. You're a child over there. It's not that bad. Dude, are you like... You're fucking with me right now, right? Are you like actually defending Teletubbies right now? I'm waiting for it. Okay. Perfect. You've stepped right on my trap. Okay. I'm going to pull out the wild card here. I'm going to beat you. So, there's an episode of Teletubbies where one of them rolls onto their back and the other one grabs the vacuum. You know, the thing it's not, I don't know if it's like not supposed to be a vacuum or like it's supposed to be like a vacuum that's an animal. Like, again, don't know. Worse than a bad acid trip. One of the Teletubbies takes the vacuum nozzle and sticks it on the other one's crotch. Need I say more? My fave episode. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, it's rough. It's rough. That show is beyond belief. Beyond belief. It's entertaining. Kudu, it's moments like these that I don't really worry about you. I worry about your children. Desperately. Desperately. I mean, do you know what happens when a kid is grown up on the Teletubbies? Like, I'd bet most serial killers out there were avid Teletubby watchers as children. Avid. Nah, they won't be. They really won't be. They'll be scarred for life. But yeah, so let's try to keep focus before I get any more distracted. We're not going to do the damage explanation. No, don't need to do that. So perspective, first person shooter. All right, so we've got story, gameplay loop, missions, resources that are going to be in the game, monetization, and perspective, which we kind of already know it's first person shooter, but you know, why not throw it in there? Anything else that needs to be in this game document? Yes, game mechanics. I mean, we got the missions that are going to show up on the map, but we don't have gameplay mechanics, which instead of adding it down here, I think we should add it up here. Gameplay mechanics. So, number one, I know we're going to have is weapon attachment system. Let's see. Weapon attachment system. We're obviously going to have an inventory. With inventory with clothing slots. What other shit we need? A buff debuff system? Well, yeah, so drug, food, water, health systems. Because the drugs that you can take, like painkillers, will, like, they'll give you health back really fast, but they take a lot of water. Adrenaline will do something else. Like, we'll have a whole bunch of different drugs that you can get that'll help you, and some of them have like negative effects and you can go too far on them. So let's see. What else? Oh, we're going to need a building system and your base building system. We're going to need that. Random mission and AI patrol. Random mission and AI patrol systems. Let's see. We're going to need the, what is it called? In my brain, it's so foggy. Casual or permadeath. There we go. Respawn marker system. Respawn marker system. Yeah, permadeath. Let's see. So also take this one, move it up here so we get this nice little effect. It's just growing outwards. Why not? Base building system, weapon attachment system, inventory with clothing slots, drug, food, water, health systems, random mission, AI patrol systems, respawn marker, and permadeath systems. We're going to need a foot step system, and that's going to detect whether or not our like what ground we're standing on, and play, like, based off of the material or whatever we're walking on, it's going to play a different sound effect. And yeah. Anything else that we should add? Any other systems you can think of that we're going to have? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Fog of War. Cool. So we got the Fog of War, footstep system, base building system, a weapon attachment system, inventory with clothing slots, drug, food, water, and health systems, random mission and AI patrol systems, respawn marker, and permadeath systems. Cool. Oh shit, that was so close. So close to being bad. My coffee, luckily, just got on my wrist rest. None of it went. Keyboard. Off. All right, wipe that bitch off. Perfect. All right. Well, I think we got all the gameplay mechanics we needed up in here. Is there anything else that you guys can think of that we need to add to the game document? I think we're finished. I'm going to go and download this. Download the ODT. Cool. Licensing and attributes. Well, for right now, it's going to be closed source. Closed source, and I mean, it'll come with a default Unity license. I mean, not a default Unity. I mean, there won't be any licenses to sign or anything if you're just buying the game and getting it, the binary. Well, I mean, actually, no. Do need to go ahead and license it. I don't know. Do we need to go ahead and license it? Hold on. Okay. All right, so for the desktop. No, I see. I don't want to find out about like the Unity license itself. I want to find out about let's just remove the Unity part. Hmm. Oh wait, hold on. Let me zoom in. I wasn't even thinking about that. You guys probably can't read shit. Hmm. I don't know. Oh yeah, Dylan, still live, still kicking. All right, so apparently no one has anything to add to the game document. I've downloaded it in its current form. It's beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. So yeah. All right. Well, now that we got the game doc completed, let's minimize that. Let's go into Unity. So one of the things that I do want to do is just go ahead and show you guys the assets that we're working with. You guys want to see that? Or nah? If you guys are about ready to tap out for this live stream, that's totally fine. Just let me know. Sleepy as fuck. Shouldn't go to sleep anytime soon though, but also. All right. Well, so one of the things that I have realized, which is going to make working in engine for a while pretty impossible, is the best way that I found to set up the rig is importing it all as one in Unity. Like the gun and the hands are actually separate in Blender, and actually you can see arms rig and pistol rig. They're two totally separate rigs, but inside of Unity, importing them as one and animating them all as one seems to be the best way of going about it. So that's what we're gonna do. But also, what that means is every time we make changes and add a new weapon to the arms rig, we have to literally re-import everything and reset it back up in Unity. Granted, it's not that difficult. It doesn't take that long, but still, we have to do that. Like, we have to recreate the player in Unity every single time we add a weapon or anything. So probably what we're going to be doing for the next little bit when in these live streams and developing is literally just adding in the weapons and animating them in Blender, and we'll get a shitload of animations done for all the different weapons and all that good stuff in Blender. And then we'll import all of that into Unity. And after we've got all of our player anims set up, then we will move on to game development. So there's going to be a lot of animation for the next little bit. how will that look for a simple weapon sway? Well, these animations. So the one thing that I am going to go ahead and tell you is the animations and everything are actually going to be a small part of a bigger system. There's also going to be, well, there's going to be overlays on top of it. So when you move, you know, right and left, we're going to have a little bit of sway put on the gun here. And inside of Unity here, we're going to set it up so this hand here, we have a rig set up for it and a target on the pistol, or whatever weapon we're actually holding at the moment that's active in the engine. And so the animations will play, the hand will be in the same spot, but in the engine, the actual hand will be locked to this pistol. So if we add extra motion on top of the pistol, then it, you know, the hand will still follow it and the animation will still play like it should. So when you're moving and you're not ADSing, so you're not aiming down sight, and you're turning left to right, there'll be slight rotation put on the gun for weapon sway. And so that'll add a lot of character to the animations and the way the gun feels on the screen. So let's go ahead. Let's talk about the assets that we're using and all the guns that we're going to have. We'll start off with guns since that's probably the most interesting for everybody here. So let me go into the military pack and we'll go into prefabs just because I can drag these into the scenes. They'll have materials all set up and you can see them. So one of the things about this is you do have to understand we have a lot of weapons, and these are all, and pretty much all the weapons are modular. So we can build out even more weapons than you see here. So these are presets for modular weapons. Let me drag this out into the world so you can see it. So here's one that we've got. And this thing is all, you know, parts. So we got a rail that we can animate here. Yeah. Slide here. So we are definitely going to be doing a lot of animation work. We got different scopes up here. Let me pull out this one. So you can see these are from the same, like they have the same modular pieces, but two totally different weapons. So we've got a whole bunch of different things that we can make weapon wise with this pack. Let me go and I'll pull out the AK-74U. And we're going to come up with weird and wacky names for all of these. Naming, the story, all that stuff, we're going to have fun with it. Like, it's not supposed to be serious. It's going to be stylized. The whole point is to have good gunplay. We do want to go with a low poly art style and like a fun aesthetic, or setting and, well, setting, story kind of deal. We do kind of want it to be upbeat and kind of funny. But also at the same time, we really want the game to be addictive in its gunplay. And we've got plenty of options here with these weapons. The only downside though is, as far as I know right now, pretty much the way that we're going to have to do it is each of the guns will have to have separate animations for with the weapons on them to center them in the screen. We might find a better way of doing it, but I don't know. We do need to figure that out before we go too much further. We do need to figure out an easier way for creating animations for ADSing down sites. Because that is going to be a real bitch. Like a real bitch. But let me also go and I'll grab, like, so, you know, this is the pistol that's in our hands. You guys have seen that one. But we've got this one, this one. We've got a different thing. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's supposed to be a sword? God damn. The fuck is that? Is it sheathed? It's a goddamn sword with a sheath. Yo, get the fuck out of here. What kind of military personnel carry around this son of a bitch? The fuck? Look at that thing. God damn, dog. Oh, that looking slick. Fuck. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, gotta be honest. It's pretty cool. Delete that. And of course, got an RPG. Gotta have an RPG. Actually, we got different types of RPGs, if we're being honest. We got the vehicle destroyer over here. And this bad boy. Yeah. You know, we can make an AK pistol. I mean, we can, yeah. Oh my god, AK pistol. Will this game have native ultra-wide support? Since I think it's only 1 or 2 toggles in Unity. Yeah. Should. You should have ultra-wide support. I don't see why we wouldn't. We can always test it and then add it. Like, you know, if like, you know, the first alpha build, you know, it's not working, we can always figure it out, enable it in Unity. That's tough since the assets were purchased. I don't mind doing the work to help with animations and exporting from Blender, but I'm not exactly sure how that works with the assets being used. Well, it's very, very simple. Now, again, I'd have to add you on Unity for you to be able to use these assets to animate. But so we go in here, we go to open recent. We'll open recent with weapon. And so, like, let's say, switch over to the shaded tab. There we go. Just so, oh shit. Yeah, fuck. Now I gotta remember the fucking button to put the thingamajigger back. Nope, that's not it. Shit. How do you move the 3D cursor back to the center? Fuck. Shit. I cannot remember what it is. Oik. Shift S. Oh, thank you. I always forget what it is. Cursor to world origin. Thank you. I always forget what it is. Always. Shift S. Shift S. Okay. So what you can do is go into File and you import FBX. And so then you just go to the game folder, assets, and then like, let's say we wanted to pull in a gun from the military pack, which is the ones that we were just looking at. So then you go in there, models, and then you go down in here and they're all kind of named in alphabetical order. And we're looking for SM underscore wep or weapon. So just keep on scrolling down, vehicle, weapon. All right. And so then you just look for what you're looking for. That, you know, there's a whole bunch of these, the modular parts, but let's say we just wanted to add in, let's say we wanted to do knife animations. Just click here, make sure, I don't think there's anything that you got to select in here. Yeah, no. I mean, you could choose no animation, but there is no animation that's going to come in with it. I'll still just uncheck it, just guys, whatnot. Yeah, I think everything's right. Import. Bada bing, bada boom. Now it's going to import and it's not going to look like this. If you want to set up the texture yourself, you just, you click on it, go into shading, and then here where it says file, click the browser, go back into asset, GOVRN, assets here, and instead of going down into models, go down into textures and then weapons. And it's normally weapons 01. Let me try it, see if it looks right. No, it doesn't. So try 2, open, and I can focus on the mount on the knife. I can try different options here until it works. Weapon 3 is not it. Weapon 4. I mean, if these are it, it looks fucking jank as shit. 5. That actually looks pretty nice. Gotta be honest. Looks kind of nice. Let's see. 6. Oh wait, is that what we were on? 7. Green. A nice touch there. I mean, I think they all work actually. It's just some have some wilder colors than the other. I think 6 is the best. I think that looks good. So yeah, so then you can import it and then all you have to do is rig it. But if you're going to do animation, you do kind of have to know how to rig stuff, but it's not hard. If you want to learn animation and stuff and you're new to it, don't worry, you can learn it in literally a day. Just search low poly FPS animation and this right here, Blender FPS rigging and animation tutorial. It is a 25-part tutorial. When you're done with this tutorial, you will not just know how to animate, you will be good at it. So yeah. And it sounds like it's a lot, but trust me, you can finish it in a day. I finished it in literally a night, so. Since been playing around with Unity games, yeah. And it's also hard to get right because in Unity you have 2 options when it comes to UI. So like, let's say I had a canvas in here, UI canvas, canvas. And on this canvas, scale with screen size, we'll do 1280 by 720. And we're going to, on this canvas, we're going to add a, no, not a panel. Just going to add an image. Just going to add an image straight to it so I can demonstrate this. UI image game will, make its width much wider. All right, so now the way that this canvas works in Unity, so you have either width or height mode. So you can have it either scale with the height or with the width. And so let's go into different aspect ratios. So let's say you're playing on a 16 by 9. With width, this is how it's going to look. With height, it looks the same. Now let's say you go to 16 by 10. Width, height, looks different. Now let's say you go, oh, they don't have any other ones, but you can see how it changes. Height here, it didn't scale any, but with width it does. It scales up and down. Or, well, I mean, it scales up. So, with 16 by 9, the sides are wider. On a 16 by 10, they're thinner. It's really hard to get fucking right. Because the problem is like with this, if I extend this too far, so I've got an ultra wide, it goes up. So I have to match it to the height, which then means if it's 16 by 10, it's cut off a lot more, but this is the way to go. So this is like, everyone talks about this, but like in Unity, you almost always want to go height as your scale factor, or like match factor. We're talking about resolutions and UI scaling for ultra wides in Unity. Oh, well, that answers that. I meant allowing others to access the assets. Oh, yeah, like only a select few people will be able to actually edit the assets and do anything with them, like animate or whatever, just because of their licensing. But I mean, if you want to do work in Blender, you can always redo the assets. And if you need access to them for that, I mean, we'll just get on Unity, add you. There you go. That's kind of what I want. I really don't exactly, it's not that I don't want animators. It's, I would definitely prefer someone who's going to take the polygon assets and you create something else like that, you know, like another character or arms or whatever in that same kind of style, but that we can open source. Yeah, I mean, as long as I can add you via Unity, no problem, and then I can share it with you. It's just the way the license works. You have to be on a team with me in Unity for me to share it with you. So, and to want to do everything above board here, you know, especially when it comes to trying to create the open source assets. I don't want to do anything not by the book. And it's not like we're copying their assets. We're using them for reference, for size and scale, and, Also, to make sure that we're keeping with the same style. It doesn't look very different. Got myself 15 donuts, 2 brownies, large ass milkshake, and popcorn. Now time to sit down and wait 12 hours for my render to complete. Dang. You hitting that diabetes. Shooting for the stars. I like it. All right, so what we should do is something, but I don't know what. I'm honestly, I am too fried to be working right now. I'll do more damage than I will good. Don't save. Don't save. Close. We can play games and talk. Plan. I mean, I think we got the game pretty much figured out. Documents looking great. What do you guys want to play? We could play Dead Side. I think Dead Side's the only thing I've got installed right now. I could hook up my BFD. Downloads. Steam library folders. Add. Hello? Okay, Steam. Not responding. Word. Sick. There we go. Add. Cool. Boom. All right, so now we have a lot of games installed. Oh, we even have Doom installed. Yeet. What do you guys want to play? Or should we just? No, I think we should just call the stream here. It's been long enough. I've tried to stay up, but I think I'm gonna hop off here, go grab something to eat, and get ready to nap real hard. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all participating, and I look forward to the rest of the game development with y'all. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Look forward to it. See you guys. Peace.